Welcome back, Wolfpack. My name is Verlisify. No, it's not. Hello, everyone. Welcome in. Welcome in. My name is Latte. Welcome back to 100 Line. We are late, but we are here. We're playing the game. Salty Pupper, hello, you two. 5 viewers, hello. Introduce yourselves, please. What's up, Pupper? What's going on? We're playing more 100 Line today. I honestly don't really remember what we did last time. Shouma has robot, and we did some robot combat stuff. I think we settled things. Yeah, we settled things with the other group. We had a big old friendship, like, huddle. And sent our hands into the air in unison. With the exception of Ima and Kako, because, mostly Ima, but they're both still being very standoffish towards the rest of the group. I have a feeling we're gonna get to Kako before we get to Ima. That's just the vibes that I'm getting. Other than that, I don't really have much of a brain for the happenings of the last stream. I kind of want to just get right into it. How's everyone today doing? I'm doing pretty alright myself. Noctis! Hello! Hi, it's so good to see you. You've been clearing 26 out of 27 intensity charts. Wow. That's super impressive, Pupper. I need to get back to that game. I haven't played it in a minute. What I've mostly been doing off camera is I've been doing Pantheon 5 attempts in Hollow Knight. The furthest I've gotten so far is Collector, so I've gotten like more than halfway through. I've made a decent amount of progress, but I'm nowhere near to the end yet. I got hung up on Collector because I wasn't expecting the summons to be stronger enemies, but it makes sense because it's the Ascended version, so I have to develop like a new way to handle that fight instead of just running around whacking things. Noctis, are you talking about God of War Ragnarok? That sounds consistent, Pupper. Heck yeah. But yeah, other than playing Hollow Knight off camera, I've been very fixated on Deltarune, and I also in the past week have gotten like 3 vaccines, so my arm is destroyed, y'all. I got them all in my left arm, so my left arm is just very, very, very sore. But the upside of that is that my autism levels are over 9,000. So I think it's a win overall. Oh, it's Grand Blue Fantasy. Okay, okay. I don't know much about that series, but I know it adopts like historical figures and makes them into like anime characters in a similar way that the Fate franchise does. So, sounds like it could be a fun time. Oh, thank you, Pupper. Yeah, that was very upsetting. I might have to like get more mods in the future. I might post up like a Google form before Chapter 6 happens, and just like see like any consistent viewers of mine who might want to be a mod. Because I don't want to go into Chapter 6 and get completely spoiled. But yeah, glad to hear y'all are doing pretty alright. I'm glad you enjoyed the game, Noctis. Yeah, that's the recap. That's the how things are going. I think we're just ready to get into the game, I suppose. Let me know how everything looks and sounds. I'm excited to play. I really, really like this game. I want to chew on it. I just want to keep going. So let me clicky on over and click continue. It's also very hot where I'm at right now. I have a fan at max power pointed at me right now, and I also have a big ol' bottle of ice water at my side that I will be refilling intermittently. All good so far? Beautiful, fantastic, wonderful. We want good quality here on Tapioca Hearts of Streams. It does look like it's a free time. We can hang out with Nozomi. We haven't been able to do that yet. Oh, I do want to do that. I feel like I've upgraded everyone pretty sufficiently to where they need to be right now. I mean, we handled the last combat pretty okay. So I'm not gonna worry too much about doing stuff like that. I want to hang out with Nozomi. Where are you, girl? Hey! Want to take a break on the roof with me, Takumi? Yeah! Ooh, is this a new sprite for her? I've decided to spend my breaks on the roof. I love gazing at the big blue sky and discovering unusual clouds. Dark, hello! My friend, I love you too! Oh, I miss you. I'm sorry we couldn't hang out this morning. It was just a perfect storm of not, like, being in the mood. But soon, we will make it happen. Oh, Salty, I'm so sorry. A hydrated owl is a happy and healthy owl. Hashtag Hydration Nation. That sounds very you, Nozomi. Don't mind the fact I'm thinking about someone else. Oh, look! That cloud is shaped like a tulip! It's like a big flower blooming in the sky. Don't even talk to me about flowers right now! Stop! It's like the Spider-Man meme, where he's like, there's like a mural of Tony Stark. It's like that, but flowery. Everywhere I go, I see his face.
Huh?
A tulip. Looks like a chicken skewer to me. Oh, and that one's a piano. I wonder what it would sound like if we could play it. A piano? I'm seeing a hamburger. It's all food to you. Are you hungry, Takumi? Oh, thank you, Dark. I am having a great time with this one. Here I come, San Francisco. Now that you mention it, I had a relaxing time with Nozomi on the roof. Your experience unlocked the keyword hashtag soothing. Calculating went up by 6. Ding dong bing bong.
You never will then.
Looks like another day is over. I recruited all the Kakas, don't you worry. There's nothing to do here at night. I'll just go to bed and rest up for tomorrow. Something's gonna happen. And so our 45th day at Last Defense Academy ended without incident. Something's gonna happen, or not. I was expecting Fireboy. When are we gonna see Fireboy again? Don't answer that.
Get ready for your 46th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy.
What if I don't want to get ready, Kirei? Have you ever considered that?
Prepare to spend enough. Be ready to give your life.
Ding dong. Right after the morning announcement ended, another sound echoed through my room. The doorbell!
Huh?
Who could need to talk to me this early? It's either gonna be Eito or Nozomi. Or Dadami. Not really expecting anything, I opened the door. I got a shock when I saw who was there, though. It's Nozomi! I've not played that, Noctis. I haven't played any Digimon games or watched any Digimon anime. I was a Pokemon kid through and through, and a Yu-Gi-Oh kid. No Digimon. Good morning. Do you have a minute? Morning. Sure. Come on in. I did my best to act like I would if I were welcoming any other friend into my room, but it wasn't convincing. I was still nervous around her, even more so now that we were alone. Now that we've cleared everything up between our two groups, I can tell you about this with a clear conscience. Oh! Oh my god, get me in there. Info dump time. It's time you knew about world death. Yeah. World death. World death, world death, world death.
Uh,
We don't need to read the flashback. Just give me the deets. Okay. What happened? You'll really tell me? That's great. Been on my mind for a while now. We're going to tell everyone together. When you're ready, come meet us in the war room. Okay, no, don't leave my sight, because now when you leave my sight, you're gonna go missing, just like Hideko did, just like C-Ray did, just like everyone did. The war room? Okay, I'll be right there. And one more thing. You said you knew someone who looks just like me. Could you tell me a little about her sometime? I don't think I should! It might be a sleeper agent in your memory banks, and all of a sudden you'll freaking... your programming will make you Karuha again. If it's okay with you, I mean. I kinda had the same experience, Noctis. I gave up on Monster Sanctuary after a few hours. Flashing me a gentle smile, Nozomi left the room. I never thought she'd be the one to make the first move. I'm glad she did, though. I was way too nervous to bring it up. Someone who looks just like her? I don't know if that's the way I'd put it, but... No, first things first, I'm the realist. I should head over to the war room and hear what they have to say. Nozomi, you better not disappear. Hi, Kako. Hey, girl. Hi, Kako. What are you doing here on your own? I was thinking, is it okay for me to carry on like this? Even Shouma found the courage to change for the better. I wish I could be more like the rest of you, fighting to protect the people I love. Huh? Are you sure you're alright? Hako walked away, heading for the war room with a profoundly thoughtful expression on her face. He will join us soon. Trust in the process, y'all. Is there anyone else to talk to? Oh, Tsubasa's hanging around. Hey. Hey, Takumi. Everyone's meeting up in the war room, you know? I came here by mistake too. Force of habit. I guess we're using the war room because we're talking about something really important? Yeah, we'll say that. Last when there's a rotten egg. Alright, give me all of the information. I want to hear everything. Alright, looks like everyone's here. Yes, indeed! Oh, the dull-eyed simpletons with no refinement, no social standing, and no future, all gathered together in one place. The future's an unwritten book. I still make something of myself. Anyway, let me cut right to the chase. We called you all here to talk about world death. Oh my god, Mad? Hello? Hi, Oomphy. I haven't seen you in chat in a hot minute. How are you doing, friends? It's so good to see you. Let me cut right to the chase. We called you all here to talk about world death. You've said before that it was what caused this war between us and the invaders. What is it exactly? We'll tell you everything that Nigao told us. It's a long story, but bear with us, okay? I'll even voice act it for you. That's your cue, Kyoshika.
Huh?
What? Me? But I haven't prepared anything. You're in charge of explanations. It's what you're good at. Explanations and exhibitionism. You're a double threat. I am not taking my clothes off. Aw, but that would make the ratings go up, Kyoshika. Literally, it would make the game a higher rating, probably 18+. Is it already 18+? It probably is. Don't worry, I'll take the lead here. I'm just gonna talk to Nozomi. I want the information too badly. Glad to hear you're good, Mad. Before I start, there's some terminology we need to get straight. Back in the Tokyo residential complex, did you ever hear about something called... What? 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 No, I'm already done. What do you mean? What do you mean we're not on Earth? What? Okay, wait, listen. Hold on a second. So maybe we are on the moon, and the thing that Takumi was looking up at, like, way earlier in the game was Earth. Is that what's happening? But how can we breathe if we're on the moon? We're in a simulation. That's how. I don't know. Or maybe the undying flames, like, make the atmosphere breathable? I don't. But there's, like, structures and stuff. Okay. I have to get past the first dialogue box. We're not on Earth, or maybe we are. Planet Earth. I've heard of it, sure. I can't say I know very much about it, though. Okay! Alright! Same here. From what I read in library books back home, it's where humanity used to live, right? They mention it in an old manga sometimes, too. It's supposed to be really huge. Like, hundreds of times bigger than the complex. Probably thousands, because if the TRC is the size of Tokyo, Earth is thousands of times bigger than Tokyo, so, yeah. I think that's about all any of us know. They kind of skimmed over the subject in school. Humanity once lived all over planet Earth. The population was in the billions. And they didn't live under a giant ceiling either. They had an open sky just like the one here. Okay, maybe we are on Earth, but the TRC is on the moon. Maybe? I don't know! I'm freaking out! Billions? Really? But then, a phenomenon that came to be known as world death changed everything. Earth was no longer able to support life like it once had. And the population began to decline rapidly. To combat this, giant underground shelters were constructed to house the survivors before humanity could die out completely. Underground shelters? You mean... Yes, that's what the place where we grew up really is. The Tokyo residential complex is a colossal shelter hidden deep beneath the Earth's surface. It's not a simulation. Okay, fine, I'll take the L. Let me see some O7s in chat for simulation theory. A shelter? The whole thing? All this happened a long time ago, so even Nigao wasn't sure how accurate this information is anymore. But so far as we know, our community in the Tokyo residential complex is the last of humanity, and has been for hundreds of years now. Wow, we're really getting a history lesson today, huh? I never even knew there was a time before the TR- Oh my god, Salty. And world death is what forced everyone down there? Just what kind of phenomenon is it? Essentially, the planet began killing itself. It did what now? According to Nigao, the Earth has a life of its own. And while it's not quite like ours, it has its own will, too. Oh, interesting. So it's kind of like... Okay, this isn't the comparison I was going to make, but it did make me think of the Polygon trio of anime movies for the Godzilla franchise, and how like Godzilla evolves to a point where he becomes like infused with the Earth itself and starts being able to terraform like his own environments because he's like literally part of the Earth. But the actual comparison I was going to make is it's a common thing brought up in a lot of mythologies, the idea that the Earth itself is alive. When the planet decided to end its life, numerous natural disasters started occurring all around the world. That was world death. The planet tried to kill itself? It can do that? But what drove the Earth to do that to itself? Remember how we said the human population was in the billions? Well, they all needed somewhere to live. That noise. They developed and cultivated the world around them as they saw fit, not really giving a crap about the long-term consequences. Okay, alright, we're doing environmental commentary. Good to see it. Pretty soon they were draining the planet's resources faster than it could replenish them. And that's when a giant purple alien came down from a spaceship and gathered the 6 Infinity Stones so that he could cut the population in half, thereby allowing us to consume less resources. Not to mention the many wars humanity fought against each other. Some of them were so bad they left the Earth permanently scarred. It couldn't put up with that kind of abuse forever. Something had to give. I'm not surprised. Leeching off someone else without ever giving anything back and abusing them on top of that? Sounds like my scumbag brother. Oh, well, first time hearing about Dorami's brother. They didn't realize the planet had a mind of its own, but they should have known better. Humanity continued to propagate, willfully ignorant of the damage they were doing. Of course, the Earth wasn't completely powerless. Without its earthquakes, tsunamis, wildfires, volcanic eruptions, stuff like that. But no one recognized those disasters for what they were. Ignored the warning signs and just kept on keeping on. That honestly does sound like humanity. If there's anything I know about the human race, it's that we're all very willfully ignorant to, basically just not even think about all of the death and horror that is happening all around us all the time. Oh my god, Popper, that's awesome. Do you actually? Does it have the stones? Right, just like how he ignored all the eviction notices and restraining orders and doubled down on the violence. Dorami, this is another instance of you needing therapy. You're making it really hard for us to ignore you. Finally, Earth reached its breaking point, and... shut himself up in his room to wallow in self-loathing and play gory anime games all day? You can tell us your twisted family history later! Just shut up for a minute! As I was saying, Earth turned to its last resort. To kill itself and take mankind out with it. Gotta admit, World Death is a pretty fitting name. Shouldn't it be called like World Suicide in that case? So, the planet dying, the planet choosing to kill itself, was humanity's fault? How does that explain the invaders, might I ask? This is all very interesting, but it's not entirely answering my question. Maybe they'll get to it, but how does it have anything to do with the invaders? Not a pleasant thought, is it? The elf must have really hated us by then. It's hard to imagine the kind of overwhelming despair that would make something do that. Once world death began, there was no stopping it. The environment became barren, hostile. Millions, no, billions of lives were lost. 6 billion people. Only reason humanity didn't go extinct is because a handful of communities were able to escape into the shelters. Like the Tokyo residential complex. Have you ever wondered where the name comes from? Most of the people in the complex are descended from residents of Tokyo, a metropolis that stood on the surface hundreds of years ago. Of course, it's been so long that no one remembers what kind of place it was, or why it was called that. Whole generations have lived their lives without any awareness of the world outside the complex. Yeah, for no one to know, like, what life was like outside of the complex, Takumi and Nozomi's grandparents would have had to have been born inside the complex. Us included, naturally. By the time we were born, humanity had already been living underground for centuries. Until we were brought here, the complex. The shelter was our entire world. We ain't in the complex anymore, so... You're saying this is what the surface looks like now?
Yes. This is what Earth became, after it was ravaged by world death. This is the land where our ancestors lived. You can see now why they had to go underground.
Makes sense now, because an earthquake would definitely wreak that amount of damage. But for real? If it's that bad, should we even be here? Shouldn't we get back to the complex and... Complex isn't necessarily any safer. Not anymore. What do you mean? The TRC's days are numbered. Whole place is gonna collapse soon. Why? What? Why? How? World death is still going on. It won't end until all life on Earth is extinguished. The deer that are on the surface are fine. The invaders are fine. What about them? It's only a matter of time until our little pocket of humanity runs out of resources and finally gives up the ghost. No way! There's just one thing that can save humanity from the effects of world death and give everyone a brighter future. And that's whatever is in the defense room of this academy. Or so Nigao said. Is it a therapist for the world? It can save us from world death? But what is it? What is the school here to protect? Perchance it's a set of mystical artifacts that grant a single wish when brought together? Yoshika, stop with the manga references! Or maybe it's just one, and we'll have to set out on a journey across the universe to collect the others. A grand tour, if you will. What, you think you can just ask the Eternal Dragon to bring everyone back? Get with the program, Grandma. It's all about permadeath these days. Darmy, 1, we literally don't have permadeath. 2, I like your usage of the word program. Once you're gone, you're gone! Nay, morbid stories where everyone dies are even more out of date. In trying times, people need something more uplifting. Can you two have this discussion somewhere else? Unfortunately, Nigao didn't have clearance to actually tell us what's in the defense room. But it had to remain secret so the enemy couldn't get wind of it. But there was one thing he was very clear on. Whatever this thing is, it's humanity's last hope. That sounds ominous. And we're fairly certain that something is going to happen on our 100th day here. Something's going to activate, or awaken, or something. No, at the 100th day, we're gonna get shuttled back in time to our first day at the academy, and we're gonna have to start all over again. But do things differently, because we'll have the information of how things go. At any rate, that's what will deliver humanity from world death. We'll be able to live and thrive on the surface again. All we have to do is make it to day 100. Nozomi said it's our last hope, but a last chance might be more appropriate. If we mess it up, mankind is done for. Our last chance. I'm gonna have to, revisit my older VODs for the series and practice voicing these characters again, because I've completely lost the plot on what these people sound like. There's too many of them. Not to the point where I can't voice all of them, but to the point where because I only stream it once a week, I just forget the nuances of what I'm putting into the voices, and they've deteriorated over time.
Huh?
And the invaders are trying to stop this world-saving event from happening. Yeah, the invaders are another thing we didn't get that many details on. But judging by what we have been told, we've come to a conclusion of our own. The invaders are world death itself. That doesn't explain the ones that look like people and who do, like, ninja hand signs to transform. Like something summoned by a curse? The Earth must have given birth to them to further advance world death and the eradication of all life on the planet. You've seen the way they fight. It's not such a stretch, is it? And it would explain why they're so fixated on destroying the school. No, I don't believe it. I don't believe it for a second. Don't tell me that's my answer, Salty. I don't believe it. The invaders are way weirder than anything the Earth would conjure up. They're unearthly. They're alien. So they're not actually an invading force, so much as manifestations of the planet's will? Then the Earth itself is the final boss here? How are we supposed to deal with that? Things have gotten really heavy. Sorry, I started getting nervous again. Now do you see why it's so important that we protect whatever's in the defense room from the invaders? We haven't been exaggerating. Humanity's future really does depend on us. The hopes and dreams— Stop! You can't say that! The hopes and dreams of all mankind rest on our shoulders. We can't let them down. If we lose here, it's all over. This is all interesting info. This is all very interesting. But I don't trust everything that's being told to me here because it's secondhand information being told to us by Nozomi, who got it from Nigao, who isn't even the highest up on the chain of people who are in the know about what's going on. For all we know, Nigao could have been fed false information. Given if we did get a false reveal this deep into the game, I would be kind of mad. But that doesn't mean I believe it. We're still in the prologue. So that's how it is. There you have it. A comprehensive summary of the situation. This is why we must strive for nothing less than total victory. Why are you looking so pleased with yourself? You didn't contribute to that comprehensive summary at all, you glory-hugging chowderhead! Forgive me. That was never my intent. If you want forgiveness, strip down and bear your contrition for all to see. But leave those ridiculous sneakers on. You look even more exposed that way. I mean, she's not wrong. That would be really awkward. But, Kurara, we have a rule for this playthrough, and it's that you keep your kinks in the bedroom.
Oh.
Why the sudden fixation on me getting naked, Lady Kurara? If everything you've told us is true, I'm just going to ignore that. Then yes, we do understand now. We finally know what this war is all about, and how important it is. Better late than never, I guess. Is this going to get Kako and Dima to fight? Probably not. It explains the difference in the two groups' attitudes as well. It's no wonder Nozomi and the others have a strong sense of duty. Us, on the other hand, Hirei was killed before we could hear about any of this. We've just been fighting for our own reasons in our own disorganized way. Damn, I wish we'd known this sooner. I'm more fired up than ever now. Fighting to save people, that's one thing. Saving all of humanity, that's on a whole nother level. If we pull this off, we'll be heroes. We'll probably get a reward and everything. I mean, if we save all of mankind from destruction, no one's gonna begrudge us a couple million yen here or there, right? I knew whatever was going on here was serious. I never thought it'd be this bad. I might have been better off not knowing. I still think the people in charge are crazy for sending an unremarkable nematode like me. But since I'm here, I guess I should give it my all too. Yes! Yes! Character development! Don't worry. So long as we work together, we can overcome anything, even world death. Everyone's sounding a lot more motivated now. We're still missing a lot of details, but it's enough for us to start presenting a more united front. This doesn't feel like some random war we were forced into anymore. It's so much more than that. It still doesn't explain why we specific people were conscripted into this war, and why we're the ones fighting out of everyone in the TRC, and why it's not like actual experienced military. But okay! Actually, I know why we're the ones who were brought in. It's because we have special blood that lets us use hemoanima. Except for Nozomi, who's a robot! I don't know why she's here still. But if we were all brought here because we have hemoanima, Nozomi being here doesn't make a lick of sense. But I do think that's why we were brought here. I think that's confirmed at this point. Are there other people who can use hemoanima? Probably, but we're like the squad. We're the main ones that have been selected. Okay, so some of us are taking it better than others. It is a lot to take in after all. Sorry to have been the fly in your ointment, but I still have some reservations. Now more than ever, I have to wonder. If this mission is so important, why entrust it to a bunch of random teenagers? Damn it, I hate that I'm agreeing with Shouma. Or, not Shouma, Ima. I'm sorry, I can't answer that. Nigao didn't seem to know anything about the selection process, because he's a liar. Maybe there's a clue in the dreams Shouma's been having. The ones about us being experimented on in that place. Kamakura General Hospital, was it? Interesting idea. Too bad it's not really enough to go on. I'm sorry. My peanut kernel of a brain can only handle so much. What you think, Ima, Kako? Does all this make you want to fight like the rest of us? Us? Fight? Yeah. Humanity's future's on the line, you know? Mr. Yakushiji, I think you need to get your hearing checked. I've already made my position quite clear. I don't care about humanity. I don't care what happens to the complex, or to the planet for that matter. All I care about is my dear sister. We've no real reason to get involved, so we'll just leave the fighting to you. Isn't that right, sister dearest? Disagree! 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 But if it's to defend all of mankind, then... See, my dear sister agrees. Let the girl talk for herself, man. If that's all, we'll be leaving now. I haven't had breakfast yet, and I'm positively famished. Can someone punch this kid? Good luck with the whole saving the world thing, everyone. Damn it, I was really hoping Takamura would just go deck him. Nonchalant as ever, Ima turned and left, dragging Kako along behind him. Okay, something's seriously wrong with the Wonder Twins over there. The Wonder Twins! How can they remain so detached from everything? They're like two self-obsessed peas in a pod. Still cute, though. Do young people today have no notion of social responsibility? But fear not. The holy Jumonji sword and I will beat some sense into them. Leave them, Kyoshika. Trying to force them will only push them away further. I don't know, trying to force Shouma did end up working out in the end. That's just the way they are. There's not a lot we can do about it. You okay, Eito? I'll be fine. This long discussion is starting to take its toll on me, that's all. I wonder if Eito's condition has anything to do with his hemoanima. I don't know why it would, because we all can use hemoanima. but his condition seems to flare up in moments of intense emotion. And if I remember correctly, don't you need, like, to channel your feelings in order to summon your class weapon? So maybe his hemo anima is, like, always trying to get out of his body and, like, get him going, but he can't, like, really suppress it as well as the others can. We have been talking for a while now. Maybe we should end the meeting here and give everyone some time to process this information. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. She'll probably short circuit if she has to listen to any more. Darumi, you should have played Zero Escape and not just Danganronpa. You would have been ready to receive an info dump about the world state. Everyone else seemed to agree with the sentiment, so we decided to go back to our rooms for the time being. What a way to start the day. I have a feeling this will do wonders for our morale, though. Protecting the school means putting a stop to world death. It means bringing hope back to a dying world. We may not know why we were chosen for this mission, but that doesn't change what we need to do. I'll keep fighting. For the good of humanity, for everyone back in the complex, and for Karuha. Now that that's settled, what should I do for the rest of the day? Don't really feel like sitting around doing nothing right now. We are going to go hang out with people! Oh, Sasha, hello! Welcome in, welcome in. We just got a big info dump about world death, and now we have some more free time. I think, actually, the first thing I want to do... I could hang out with Kyoshika. That's an option. I could also hang out with Shouma. What do they give? Shouma gives literacy and creativity. Okay. Oh, I never actually looked at their profiles yet, I don't think. Nozomi dislikes hospitals and likes rolled eggs. Harada likes world domination, fitting, and dislikes peonies, roses, and camellias. 3 very specific flowers. How tall is she? 5'3"? Makes sense. Kyoshika gives mobility. So hanging out with her probably isn't, like, the most useful thing. She likes training montages, and she dislikes a series that get cancelled too soon. Me too, girl. I'm really upset that Hot Wheels Acceleracers never got its 5th move. Yugamu likes Horu Moniaki. I don't think I know what that is. And he dislikes Loveless Axe. Gives investigation. Okay, well, I do need some gym stuff, so maybe I will hang out with Kyoshika later. But right now, I want to read. I guess there's no guarantee I'll be able to hang out with her in the night slot, so I'll hang out with her right now and then I'll read. Hey, girl. Sir Takumi, would you like to read some manga with me? Sure! I never would have imagined I could find old issues of my favorite manga publisher here. Who's your favorite? Who's your favorite? Is it? It's probably the Naruto mangaka, let's be real. Destiny smiles upon me. No, I dare say fate herself smiles upon me. Destiny and fate mean the same thing. But I do wonder how the protagonists of these stories manage to be so cool. Just reading their tales makes my heart skip, my pulse race. Ninja, pirates, demon slayers, underdog sportsmen, even princely tennis players. Okay, Naruto, One Piece, Demon Slayer. Underdog sportsman is probably Haikyuu, if I had to guess. Maybe Blue Lock, since it's more modern. Not sure about princely tennis players. That one's beyond me. Did that seriously get canned, Salty? That sucks. A friend of mine was really enjoying that series. Oh, paragons of coolness. I'm seriously totally obsessed. Oh, I'm so enamored. My heart's about to give out. Please don't pass out. Kiyoshika? After spending some time together, you understand Kiyoshika better now. Cool. Ability went up by 6. Alright, now we read. Oh, we could have hung out with her. In fact, she's the only one we could hang out with right now. But that's fine, because I want the library. Read a book? Yes. Let's read a science book. Let's read... Oh, we've already read a science book, actually. Maybe we do social studies instead? Have you read either of these yet? No, I have not. So we could read Tokyo Residential Complex in Languages, or Everything There Is to Know About the Tokyo Residential Complex. Let's do that one. Let's see what it says. I'll try reading this book today. Everything There Is to Know About the Tokyo Residential Complex. The Tokyo Residential Complex is a fortress within an all-weather dome. Its size is roughly 390 square miles. What is that compared to the actual Tokyo? Hold on, I actually want to look that up. Tokyo square mile. Let's see the size comparison. Greater Tokyo area is... Oh, wow. Okay, the urban Tokyo area is 3,300 square miles, and the metro Tokyo area is 5,194 square miles. Way bigger! Way bigger! Oh my gosh! They did not get a lot of people into these complexes. It is mankind's sole residential area based on the 23 wards of the old world city of Tokyo. Some 500,000 people live peacefully under a roof that shields the sky. So this says that it's the only one left. There's no other area that survived this long other than the TRC. On the surface, society operates under capitalism that encourages the free market. But the wealth gap is rather small, and in practice is closer to communism. The TRC's based? The Tokyo Residential Complex's governing body is the Tokyo Residential Complex Administration, whose members inherit their positions. The predecessor of the— wait, they're not elected officials? Never mind, the TRC is mid? The predecessor of the Tokyo Residential Complex, blank, was completed around blank years ago. It doesn't say a blank in the book, or is Takumi just obscuring the information? Good night, Sasha. Thanks for popping in and saying hi. The sponsor of the construction plan was Blank. Blank, who was Blank at the time, set up the Blank Project to protect mankind from Blank. T-Ray probably, took a white out to this book, and that's why there's a whole bunch of, little blanks. He didn't want us to know. Together with their sworn friends Blank and Blank, they blanked a coup d'etat— Oh! Blank, 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 blank. What is even in here then? Most of this has been censored. Practically unreadable now. Reading this book increased your exploration by 5. Okay. Ding dong bing bong.
You never will then.
The day's already over, and just like the announcement says, we've got no idea when the next attack might be. But when it does come, I'll be ready. I'll fight with all my might to protect the school. Guess I'll call it a night. Getting enough rest is part of being prepared too. I lay in bed, closed my eyes, and within a few minutes found myself drifting into a deep sleep. Oh, dream? Dream! Give it to me, baby.
Karawa?
This looks so cute. Look at her. That's a really, really cute outfit.
Yeah? What is it?
Could you help me out with this question? You know I suck at math.
If I just give you the answer, you'll never learn.
Oh, no fair.
It's your own fault for leaving all your homework until the last day of summer.
What are you even doing here then? Can't you go read at home?
Takumi, we are two kindred spirits. We are two kindred spirits, my man. I did not start any of my summer homework back in the day until the last minute.
Your mom asked me to keep an eye on you and make sure you weren't goofing off.
So, I'm basically a prisoner in my own room.
Yup. Now, do a good job and earn that parole.
What's that book you're reading anyway? Looks old.
It's about the world outside the complex.
Oh, another plot-relevant dream injected directly into our brain by whoever the fuck.
That again?
Well, it's interesting. Don't you ever wonder what it's like out there? What it was like in the olden days? Reading these old books, I feel like I can imagine it. It gives me a connection to those people who lived under the open sky all those hundreds of years ago.
Saying the exact same goddamn words that Nozomi was saying, by the way, or at least the same sentiment is behind them.
At least, when I can find them, it does. Most libraries don't even stock them anymore.
There's a book ban.
I must have read this book 1,000,000 times already.
Most people aren't interested in that stuff. The outside world's a scary place.
Historical revisionism. They're cutting out all of the information about the outside world and keeping people all placated and dumb, not thinking about the world outside, not thinking about the way things used to be. Because I bet everything is just fine and dandy. I bet the world was never even destroyed. The TRC is not a sanctuary. It's a freaking prison. They're keeping them locked up in here in all kinds of different ways. The government, who inherit their positions, by the way, which means that they're probably groomed from a young age to maintain the same status quo and information that the predecessors fucking had and were putting forward, are putting forward all the propaganda that this is a little sanctuary that they can all haul up in, when really it's a simulation! It's a simulation, and Kara is breaking against the mold. She's thinking for herself. She's freedom. She has the freedom motif.
No, I think there's more to it than that. The people in charge are probably covering it up. They don't want us to learn too much about the outside world in case it makes us want to leave.
You're thinking the exact same thing I'm thinking, Karwa. You are the smartest character in this game. I love you. Can I just say, by the way, as well, I love their dynamic. We've only gotten, like, major scenes of them together in the past through these dream sequences, and I really, really love Takumi and Karwa's dynamic. Seeing Takumi, like, have a relationship with someone who he actually has an established connection with and is friends with lends a lot to his character. It makes him much better than he would be otherwise, I think, because it shows us like how goofy he is, but also how genuinely kind he is in a way that we don't see a whole ton in the Academy. And also, Kara was a delightful character. I really, really like her. I like her more than Nozomi. I'm just gonna be honest. Even though we've only gotten to see her in these dreams, so we can't even be 100% sure if this is accurate, like, information of who she is. It could all just be, like, flashback light-esque injections. The Kara that's being put forward in these flashbacks is someone who dreamed and who thought for herself and had a lot of life within her and wanderlust, and I really, really like her.
You're a conspiracy theorist now? Give it a rest.
Seriously, though, I'd love to see it for myself someday, even if just for a little while. I want to see the sky and the stars and the moon with my own eyes. This book says they're so pretty, people held parties just to look at them.
You would go crazy for an eclipse.
Moon? What's that?
A big chunk of rock that floats around the Earth. It's close enough that it looks like it's right above your head. And it's got a pale glow that lights up the night.
Right above your head? What if it falls on us?
Buddy, did they not teach you about gravity in school? It's a really good song. Probably my favorite one and has been season 2. But Brighter's may be better. I don't know.
Nah, that'll never happen. Besides,
The way she
don't
looked
you have
at
other
him.
things to worry about? If you don't finish on time, your mom will take away your video games, you know?
Oh, I almost forgot about that. Why does math have to be so hard?
Day 47. Let's hear Sierra's announcement.
Get ready for your 47th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy.
Okay, that was my favorite read in a while. That one was a bit loopy.
Prepare to be ready to get.
We went up and down like a roller coaster. How ironic. Never felt any kind of interest in the outside world, but I'm the one who ended up here. I wonder how many people in the complex have ever thought about leaving. They even want to live on the surface again? I can't speak for everyone else, but Katawa would love it, that's for sure. If we can make it through these 100 days, I can make it that happen, right? What would life be like for us then? I can't even imagine it. No use worrying about it now. I have to actually make it through this war first. As for today, I'll start by going to the cafeteria. I'm pretty hungry. Oh, Yugamu's hanging out. Hey, buddy. Are you prowling around? Looking for your next prey? Hey, Otakami. I was thinking, since we're friends now and all, how'd you like to throw away your humanity and get in on my experiments? It'll only hurt for a second.
Hey!
I told you, I'm perfectly happy the way I am. I'm sorry, Yugame. I'm sure you'll find someone. Anyone else? Oh, Nozomi. Good morning, Takumi. On your way to the cafeteria? Yeah, and thanks for telling us all that stuff yesterday. I'm sorry it took us so long. Or taking too long. I just wish we knew more about world death. Nigao never went into much detail with us. We do know it caused a lot of natural disasters, but could the Undying Flames be a side effect of it too? No, because the Undying Flames protect us against the invaders. They don't work with the invaders, so clearly they're from separate sources, which also leans further into me thinking that everything that you just told us is a lie. That doesn't mean you know it's a lie, but it's a lie. Maybe they're effective at keeping the invaders out because they come from the same source. But that's just speculation on my part. How does my audio sound, by the way, chat? Am I cutting out? I feel like I'm cutting out. I know I ask this a lot, but I feel like it's true a lot. I feel like a lot of my sentences are cutting short. But really, only I would know if they are. Because only I know every word that I say. Y'all only hear the words that you hear. So if the words that I say and the words that you hear are different, only I would know that. No problems on your end, Salty? Beautiful. It would make a kind of sense if that was it, though. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'll see you later. See you. Nozomi might not be as cautious around me as she used to be, but there's still a sense of distance between us. I don't think we're at the stage where I can start asking her about Karawa and parallel universes just yet. What if she's also been thinking that's what's going on? We tell her about Karawa and she's just like, oh yeah, I've had this thought about parallel universes for a while now. There's a guy I know in my universe who looks just like you, Takumi. and has a similar personality, but his name is Cutado. Wait, Cutado's a Your Turn to Die character. Where's the cafeteria? It's right here. Okay. Oh, I miss Your Turn to Die. We'll play Logic Route eventually, I promise. I don't know when exactly we're gonna get to it. I plan on putting up a poll after I finish Silksong to see what people want to watch. The cafeteria was more full than I'd seen it in a while. Main campus and second campus. Fighters and non-fighters. They were all there. Sure is busy today. It's kind of nice to see everyone together like this, though. Almost like we're a real class. No offense, but if I had to go to school with these weirdos, I'd never make it to graduation. Don't worry, Gaku. You're less of a classmate and more like a slave who happened to come in through the wrong door. What kind of school would keep slaves on its grounds? I think we'd make a great class. All these strong personalities make it more interesting. Wouldn't you say so, Takumi? Yeah, maybe. Just when I feel like I'm starting to get used to Nozomi, I dream about Kadoa, and now I'm uncomfortable all over again. We learned a lot about world death yesterday, but I'm still no closer to figuring out the connection between those two. Hey, I thought you guys had morning training around this time. Taking a break today? Yes, we can always train a little later, and it's worth it to get to talk to everyone. I wonder if some members of our group are gonna start training with them. If they want that to happen, I feel like they'd be down for it. At the very least, Nozomi can probably talk them into it. I could see, like, Takamaru joining them, maybe Shouma as well. Tsubasa probably would join them. I don't think Gaku would. I don't think Eito would either. Eito might. He's very friendship-pilled, but he's not a very, like, physical person. Speak of the devil and he shall appear. I, for one, welcome the change. Just spending a little time as a group in the mornings is sure to bring us all closer together. That stinks. Well, what? Oh no, not whatever vapid inspirational statement you were about to make, Mr. Atsuki. I mean, there's an actual weird smell in the air. It's like rotting fruit and armpit sweat. Hey, that's my curry you're talking about! You're gonna ruin everyone's first impression of it! Wait, you made more curry? Well, you looked so pathetic when you said how much you wanted to eat it again. I couldn't help myself. Huh? Wait here, I'll go get it. Are you ever gonna take off the mask again? Kurara slipped away and returned with a plate of curry, which she set down in front of Gaku. Oh, it does look good. Oh, I do want it. Prepare your taste buds for the ride of their life, courtesy of the Osuzuki family recipe. I expect you to eat it all, even the plate. I'm not even eating the plate. Besides, curry is kind of heavy for breakfast. Oh, you unrefined little morat. What is it like to live so totally unaware of the world around you? Oh ho 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 ho! I've adjusted the flavor to make it suitable for a morning meal. Now hold on to your ass, because this is going to send you into orbit! Come on, I bet it's not that great. Despite his protests, Gaku scooped up a spoonful of curry and brought it self-consciously to his mouth. You said it, buddy.
Is amazing.
What is that sprite? The taste seems mild at first, but then you realize it doesn't need to flaunt its spiciness. It just lets itself spread throughout your mouth subtly, demurely. Demure and mindful. But then the aftertaste hits you and it's like a fireworks display of flavor. Sweet and savory bursting in one after another. Perfectly balanced so neither overpowers the other. The more you eat, the more spiciness gets until your tongue is tingling with delight. The contrast it creates with the simple wholesomeness of the rice is sublime. And don't even get me started on the texture. Sauce is so creamy, the meat is so tender. I can't stop eating. My body's desperate for more. I can't wait to eventually make this curry IRL and taste it for myself, and it's the most thoroughly okay thing ever. It's I'm sure it'll be good, but it's not the best of the best restaurant quality. Slow down. I can't keep up with all this information. This dish is the ultimate evolution of culinary achievement. Bow down before its superior pedigree. Yes, ma'am. It's really all that? Hey, man, let me try some. Just one bite. Me too. How much curry do you guys think is in a lethal dose, ma'am? Back off! This is mine! Thieves, all of you! You won't take my precious from me! Okay, suddenly he's turned into Gollum. No one can resist the allure of Osazuki curry. Very well, you may all partake of my family's gift to the curry lovers of the world. Form an orderly line starting over there. Is it going to be like this every morning from now on? Let them have their fun. A little camaraderie might help improve their teamwork. Yeah, I guess you're right. You mind if I ask you something? What is it? When you were a kid, you want to see the world outside the complex? Did you ever think about that kind of thing? He's not being subtle! Just coming out swinging with it. I wonder if he's gonna try to play this... That's the wrong sprite. I wonder if he's gonna try to play this off as what she said yesterday during the free time event about wanting to... Or not wanting to, but enjoying seeing the open sky. Probably not, because that was a free time event. We didn't necessarily have to do that. Yes, actually. I thought about it quite a lot. I thought it would be great to see it with my own eyes, even if it was only for a little while. Granted, now that I'm here, it's not exactly what I was expecting. The lively mood lasted all throughout breakfast. Eventually, the group dispersed and I headed back to my room. Free time? Anytime I talk to Nozomi, it just raises more questions about her and Karawa. Sometimes it feels like their personalities are completely different. But then Nozomi will come out with something I've heard Karawa say before. Practically word for word. Are they really parallel versions of each other? I seriously can't think of anything else that would explain it. No use racking my brain about this. I'll try to talk to her more later. In the meantime, what should I do today? Free time! Okay, I know this is very early in the stream to do so. I don't normally do this early. But I'm already all out of water and it is very hot, so I'm going to take a quick break and go refill my water and stretch my arm since it's still very sore. I will see y'all in about 2 or 3 minutes. I hope y'all are having a good time. Hello everybody, welcome back from break. It is time to continue more free time. Let's get our stats up. Hashtag stats up. I don't really want to hang out with Kurara. He gives exploration, which I suppose could be useful. But I don't feel like I need exploration right now. I feel good about our current explorative abilities. We could make a gift for someone. Exactly, Salty. We need to get science more up. I would love to get science to rank 2, the same way math and linguistics are. So let's hang out. Let's give a gift to someone who does science. Eito, you do science, I think? Or is that math? That might be math. Tsubasa does science, technology. It might actually be better to hang out because gifts take up resources and resources might be better spent on upgrading our abilities. So it might actually be better to hang out since she's available. Unless technology isn't science. Where on earth are we? Oh, the parking lot. Oh. Why isn't there a drill type class weapon? I'd be so envious if someone had that. That's foreshadowing. Sadly, the seats on this bus can't recline. Oh. That'd be dangerous if they could. It's like a battle bus. I'm just gonna double check real quick and make sure that... Yes, okay, technology is indeed science. Okay, hi Tsubasa. Wow, really? You know so much about this stuff. Tsubasa, who are you talking to? Busco de... What? Busco de Gama the Third, of course! We were just making small talk. Busco de who? Girl, you have lost your mind. That's the name of the school bus! She's part of the team, so I figured she needed a name. Right, baby girl? Oh my god. She says she agrees! Aww, that's actually cute. I was at a loss for words. Your experience unlocked the keyword hashtag vehicle. Technology went up by 6. More free time! I think I'm gonna focus on science again for this one. Which means no Kurara. Takamaru does gym. I guess I'll just read a book. We'll read the other science book that's available. Investigation Insect Metamorphosis. I'll try reading this book today. Insect Metamorphosis. Some insects create cocoons to wrap themselves in, made from silk produced from their mouths after an initial growing phase. Inside the cocoon, the insect transforms into a pupa, before finally transforming into an imago. By being wrapped inside a cocoon, the insect is able to protect itself from predators and the elements. It does so by using Harden and raising its defense stat by 1 stage. Pretty common tactic. This allows them to transform safely, vastly increasing their probability of survival into their imago state. In other words, they are like our armor or walls to protect them during metamorphosis. Cocoons are like armor, huh? Come to think of it, we get wrapped in something like a cocoon made of blood when we transform. If you want to describe it that way, Takumi. Is that some kind of defense mechanism to protect us until we're ready to fight? Reading this book increased your investigation by 5. Is that still not science rank 2?
You never will then.
Huh?
We made it through another day. Our last battle was still pretty recent, so there probably won't be another for a while. But this is the invaders we're talking about. They don't do predictable. I'd better rest up for whatever tomorrow brings. I fell asleep surprisingly easy that night. Compared to when I first got here, the absurdity of the situation and the overhanging threat of enemy attacks didn't bother me nearly as much as it used to. Maybe I was getting used to the place. But was that a good thing? I would hope you're used to it after, like, over a month and a half of being there. We're almost at the halfway mark!
Get ready for your 48th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy.
Okay, that was a fun one too. Get ready for your 48th day!
Prepare to spend and be ready to...
Huh?
Sorry, I was taking a little sippy. Hashtag hydration. Morning already? Better head over to the cafeteria. Oh, hello? Who's up here? Kako and Tadami, the twin-tail duo. I can't take it anymore! Everyone's gotten over their differences and they're all getting along better than ever. I can't even kill myself to spice things up. I just come right back again. Maybe it would be better if I did die for real? No one needs poor old Tadami anymore. I'm so emotionally exhausted. All I can do is cry. I think I'd rather not get involved in whatever that is. She probably just needs to get it out of her system. No! Takumi! Buddy, I am begging you. Darmi is so clearly a character who is crying for help near daily. She needs people to, like, pay attention to her and look out for her and help her. Takumi, lock in! Pay attention to the world around you! Are you aware, brother? Do you have thoughts? I bet if you, like, picked Takumi up and, like, rattled him around a little bit and, like, gave him a good shaky, you wouldn't even hear anything in between his ears. You would, like, listen to his skull and it would just be silence because there's nothing to shake. Why am I not allowed to talk to the others? I want to make friends too.
Huh?
Huh? I want to come out of my shell. I want to change. Still mumbling to herself, Kako wandered off toward the cafeteria. Maybe day 50 will be the day, the halfway mark, and we'll finally get her on our side. After literally spending half of her service not on the battlefield. Alright, everyone else is in the caf. When I got to the cafeteria, everyone else was already there, chatting pleasantly over their morning meal. So, Shouma, I've been wondering, what actually powers your robot suit? What's the structure of the mechanical parts like? Is it blood? Is it like blood magic still? I think it runs on hemoenema. And, sorry, I don't really know all that much about how it fits together. Okay, if robots can run on hemoenema, then maybe Nozomi isn't a robot. Maybe she's just special. Maybe you can summon it. Blah, blah. Maybe you can summon it for me sometime? I'd love to take a closer look at it. Please, you shouldn't get so close. My body odor is hazardous to the health of everyone around me, especially girls. I bet it's not that bad. It's not, is it? Is this the price of your power, Sir Shouma? Did you have to make a vow never to allow yourself to be touched by a woman unless she bests you in fair battle? But in the midst of all that merriment, two figures remained steadfastly silent. That whole comment from Shouma reminds me of that one gag from SpongeBob, where, like, I think it's when, like, SpongeBob eats, like, this, like, really disgusting food, and then he goes to the theater and he has, like, the worst breath imaginable. And he, like, says to, like, the guy next to him, like, I'm sorry, but I'm really ugly. And the guy goes, like, not at all, boy. That's what that reminds me of. I just imagine Tsubasa going like, oh, I'm sure it's not that bad. They're awfully quiet today, even for them. I started toward Ima and Takako, but before I could reach them, another voice called out to me. Takumi, do you have a minute? It's important. I don't think that's crazy of ball knowledge, Salty. Because it's a classic episode. What's up, Eito? It's about what we discussed before. You know, my theory about how we all got here. Are we gonna spill the beans to everyone else? Oh, did you find out anything new? Not exactly. I know this will sound weird in light of what I've said before, but I don't think we're dealing with a parallel universe after all. You can't just go back on it! After we learned about world death yesterday, I did a lot of thinking. I suppose this is fair from his perspective because he doesn't have the meta-knowledge of who the writers of the game are. So, he would, like... he would take the information of world death at face value. We're here fighting the invaders to make it safe for the remnants of humanity to move out of the residential complex, right? So the complex and the academy don't exist in different worlds like we originally thought. It's just that one is on the surface, while the other's underground. When you think about it that way, the idea that we've been transported to a parallel universe starts to look less credible than it did before. One more thing. I've been asking everyone about their lives in the complex, trying to build up a more complete picture. If we really were in a parallel universe now, it wouldn't be out of the question for some of us to have originally come from different versions of the TRC. But so far as I can tell, our accounts line up perfectly. There's no doubt that we all came from the same place. Interesting. Interesting. I'm not going to outright refute this information, but I do just want to comment on the fact that it's contradictory to accounts we've gotten from the characters leading up to this point about what exactly their lives are like in the complex. It's just interesting that, like, he's getting this different perspective. Okay, but there's still stuff we can't explain, right? Stuff that supported the parallel universe theory? You mean the connection between Nozomi and your old friend Karuha? I'm afraid I'm no closer to solving that mystery. Right now, I can only assume that their likeness to each other is a coincidence. Or that they're the same person and something's gone wrong with her memory. Those are our options now? There's no way this is just a coincidence. In that case, when you say something's gone wrong, you mean... Hi, how much of that did you hear? Hey, you two, what are you whispering about over here? What? Nothing at all. That's right, we're just having a normal conversation. Nothing suspicious here. You know, saying that only makes you seem more suspicious, right? Anyway, all this completely normal conversation has given me an appetite. Let's dig in. Yes, my thoughts exactly. You two are not being subtle. She probably heard what you were talking about, at least a little bit. Eito and I gave our attention wholeheartedly to our food in a vain attempt to throw Nozomi off our trail. Feeling bloated from scarfing down so much so quickly, I went back to my room to let my stomach settle. Ugh. Now that I think about it, Eito's probably right. What are we doing anymore? What are we doing? I feel like every theory I've had has collapsed right before my eyes within the past hour and a half. Like, Eito doesn't believe in parallel universes anymore. World death, while very interesting and fine enough direction for the story to go, has nothing to do with my interpretation of the story as it's been thus far. Takami's given up on it. Is anything real? Knowing what we do now, there's no reason to think our residential complex exists in a totally different world from this one. But then, how do we explain Nozomi and Karuha? Coincidence? Amnesia? I will say, it would be a very ballsy thing for Uchikoshi and Kodaka to do, to know that the player is going to expect a lot of crazy twists and subversions from them because of, like, pre-existing knowledge. Let's be real here. The target audience for this game is people who know these developers. I think the amount of people who have played this game without having played a previous Uchikoshi or Kodaka title is very, very low. It would be very ballsy of them to make the twist of this game the fact that it's actually much more simple and surface level than it seems, and actively feeding into the player overthinking it only to show us, hey, it's actually not that serious. There's not a whole lot going on here. What's interesting about the story isn't the circumstances of it, it's what the characters do throughout it. I don't know how I would feel about that. It would just be an interesting direction for them to take it. Even if we do fit on one of those explanations, how are we supposed to prove it? If I ask Nozomi about it directly, it'll only put her on the back foot again. She's finally started getting comfortable around me. I don't want to jeopardize that. Once I get like this, it's hard to think about anything else. Starting to wish Eito never shared his theory with me in the first place. I need to do something to take my mind off this. How should I spend my free time today? Let me check my current, like, material. Ooh. I probably need more, realistically speaking. I think exploration would serve us well today. Let's go do that. It's time for some Mario Party chat. Roll your dice to see what your movement is, see what your turn order is. What can you do? How much can you do it? Let's look at passive skills. Nozomi, textiles and machines up. We do need textiles, but we're actually pretty good on machine. Shouma is plants and minerals. Okay. So doing him and Nozomi will allow for different things to be taken care of. They also complement each other kind of nicely because Nozomi's a healer. I think for the last one we take maybe Gaku, because Gaku has his buff that I gave him, and he also brings BP and textiles up. Yeah, let's take Gaku.
I'm heading out.
Let's start from the desert. That feels like a good idea. Because this is the area we unlocked last time we explored, isn't it? I, like, went to the east and opened up that whole area that was going on over there. Or was it north of that I went? It might have been north. We have a treasure chest up here, but not a high enough firefighter level to get to it, unfortunately. Whole lot of orange spaces going north, going north, going north. There's a star north as well, which could be a fun thing to grab. Is this like a cave? This is like a cave. I don't think they'll do this because this game is already massive, but it would be interesting if this cave had like a dungeon inside of it that we had to explore. I think we go north because that seems to be the easiest way to access a star spot. I don't even see a star anywhere over here. Oh yeah, what the hell is this? What is this like Castra Meridianum ass structure over here? Excuse me? Is this where Moko is being held? Okay, no, I want to go see what's going on over there. You can't just put that here. Okay, we'll go north for the star, but then I want to backtrack and go left because there's that whole thing. Okay, whatever. Let's go 4 left. You see a small drone, climb up and get it. Got barely working monitor, cool.
Look what I found.
Yeah, we're gonna try to make it all the way to that structure, so I might not take many high-risk gambles, just in case my party gets too damaged. I mean, look at Nozomi's HP. She cannot take many hits. So I'm gonna try to stick to low-risk spaces. Get Nozomi to examine. You are back to full health thanks to Nozomi's care. You felt even more ready. Cool! VP chance plus 30. Yeah, let's do this. There might be some rare products. Check their return slot. Got a bronze token. Cool.
I found something.
I was gonna say that getting low-risk spaces will allow us to get more than landing on like medium-risk spaces if we land on more of them, but that's not how this game works because there's a set inventory. So, oh well. Old recycling machine? Kick it. Got circuit board.
Ooh, a little something for me.
Alright, so that's 2 machinery things so far, and 1 BP. Find a crumbling building with machine parts. We should probably stay safe. Old factory? Calculation 15 or more. I definitely don't have that, so let's just investigate. Got a screw.
Here, I found this.
How are y'all doing tonight, chat? What have you been up to on this fine Wednesday? What's your day looked like? I, myself, God, it's really technology all over the place, huh? We are not going to be wanting for gears, even though we already had the most of that. You activated a time bomb run. Well, shit. Find an old security robot. Let's repair it. It might be a friend. Alright, we got another screw.
I found something.
Finally some rocks. Let's take a glowing blue rock. That feels like it could be a magic item. Party took damage. Never mind. This game sucks. Nozomi's already taken half damage! Why do we even bother bringing her? Oh my god. Well, fine. Time bomb. Well, last time running didn't work, so let's defuse it this time. Okay, good.
I found something.
And now we can go straight to the star. Perfect.
Oh, yeah!
Oop art! Oop! Oop art part. Why is it called that? Oh, I can't go back yet. Find a sword. Walk away. Walk away. Do not risk the damage, please. Do I seriously have to wait until a juncture to turn around? I guess it is actual board game rules. Why do we keep finding bombs? Get away. Everyone looks exhausted. Nozomi suggests taking a break. She's also prepared some rations to perk everyone up. Yeah, rest and take the food. Party recovered. Oh, yay! She's good. Cool, cool, cool. But yeah, as for myself and what I've been up to today, I've kind of been just like chilling. I was totally wiped out after yesterday because it was my 4th day of work in a row, working a closing shift, which is already very difficult because of the amount of stuff I have to do. But I also got 2 vaccines injected into my arm immediately after, which destroyed like my left arm's muscles. They're still very sore. And I was just very, very tired because not only that, but I also spent my entire morning, well, not my entire morning, but a lot of my morning making the thumbnail for a video I'm going to be uploading on Friday. A Danganronpa 2x2 predictions video that I've been working hard on, so keep an eye out for that. I hope that y'all like it if you decide to watch it. I'm really excited to put it out. I think to date it's the video I've worked the hardest on, just from a pure like editing standpoint, and making sure I get like good reads for the script and everything. But after that, I was like, I just needed to rest. I just needed to lay down for a hot minute. But I still wanted to stream today, so we're here, we're queer, we're doing it, we're having a great time. That's how my day is going. Oh no. Yeah, that's rough, Salty. I understand all too well the pain of having to bounce between sites because what you want to read / watch just isn't working for you at the moment. Things just break on you. Oh, I guess since I'm over here and I can't turn around right now anyways, I may as well go check out this cave and see if like I can investigate it at all, or if it's just a set piece to flesh out the world? Question mark? You find a creepy straw effigy. Pick it up. Got a straw doll.
Look what I found.
Our inventory's already almost full. Find an altar with an odd statue. Probably take the offerings, right? I remember last time I ran into a space like this, I offered a prayer and it went terribly. Party took damage. Never mind, that went terribly. Great. Ugh. Alright, let's see what this cave is. It's nothing. It's just a set piece. Okay, great. I wasted my movement for nothing. Great. Then why is it there? Why would you put an interesting, cool little landmark on the map that screams, hey player, come investigate this, only for it to not even mean anything and, like, be worthless to actually go see? Unless I'll be able to investigate it later and I just came here too early. Ugh, that's annoying. Why would you include that? Whatever. Maybe I can heal Nozomi in this fight. I just have her use her healing skill on herself. A very small amount of dudes. Nothing to worry about.
I'm ready as I'll ever be.
Shoum. Sherlock Sholmes. You get in here and do your thing. That doesn't cover everyone, but it does cover a decent amount of them.
Maybe this will do something.
And now,
My best
defense
won't be
mode.
much, but I'll get in there.
Get into your little cocoon, ironically enough. That's topical. Now that you've done that,
Still fight.
Nozomi, I want you to use Rescue Bullet on yourself and Gaku.
I'll patch you up.
Thanks for that very much.
And I want you to do it again.
Good to go.
but this time on Takumi.
I'll help.
It's more than trash like me deserves.
Yes, ends my turn. Beautiful. Beautiful. Shouma's still at full health.
Don't expect much from me.
I can't use his super right now, though, notably. I want to keep aggression on him, though, so let's go ahead and... Theoretically,
This will be something.
I could just keep soaking up aggression with Shouma until I
My
get enough
best won't
voltage to
be
use the
much,
super.
but still.
Because nobody else here can do a ton of damage, if we're being real. I guess Takumi can.
Here we go.
Alright, hop to it, daddy. Yeah,
Let's do this.
he can kill that guy.
Yeah. Got it.
Just watch me.
Gaku, you can't do a whole lot. Maybe Nozomi can?
I've got this.
Paralyzed bullet? That'll inflict stun. That's useful.
Gotcha.
Thank you very much.
Because now purple guy won't be able to move. We're at 6-7 voltage! 6-7, 6-7. Is that so funny? Please laugh. Alright, now we win the video game.
I've got
I think
this.
Takumi just cleans house now, right?
Yeah. My turn.
I didn't mean to do that! That was a wasted turn! I kept trying to cancel and I accidentally used it. Oh my god.
All right.
Whatever, it's
I've got
fine.
this.
We still have enough AP.
Yeah.
Yippee! I did that thing where I accidentally get
Here,
the
I
inputs
found
wrong.
this.
Because this game doesn't have good, like, Nintendo Switch Pro Controller UI. Purple mushroom. I'm gonna eat it. Dismantle a refrigerator. Got a compressor.
Ooh, a little something for me.
It's kind of the exact same thing as the screws, so sure. How do I get back to where I want to go? That's a dead end with 4 enemy spaces on it, so not that way. I go left. You hear singing in the distance. Follow the singing. Got a gramophone.
Ooh, a little something for me.
I guess we get rid of the circuit board for this one. Yeah, I don't want to risk a purple space right now that everyone's back up to full HP pretty much. I do want some grass though. Takumi, we gotta get some of that grass if you know what I'm saying. Try to outrun it. Shit. Well, I guess we'll just go right back over there. At least we didn't lose health. Find a small hole in a cavern wall. Could there be something on the other side? Force your way through. Got orichalcum. Ooh!
Look what I found.
A nice rare little element. We don't have any geo either yet. We have a lot of tech. We have a good amount of tech. So let's get rid of the bomb. Oh, by the way, holes in caverns, huh? I wonder where something like that would be. 6 would take me to technology. Find a toy store, dismantle a miniature robot. Nozomi! Why do you keep taking damage? Oh my god, how do you take 5 damage from a toy robot punching you in the face? Girl, you are a toy robot! Walk in! We'll get rid of the barely functioning motor, I suppose. Oh no! I wasn't looking where I was going! Oh, so I'm sorry, Nozomi, that was mean. You're a normal robot, not a toy robot. What are you? Batrakican. Poison touch. Okay. Reduces enemy attack power when attacking. Okay.
I'll try not to drag you down. Maybe this will do something.
so cool that he is a robot.
Don't
I'm
expect
sorry.
much
I'm
from
not
me.
over that.
I'll get in their way for once.
Nozomi, just heal yourself, please. Oh wait. Use it with Takumi.
I'll patch you up.
Oh, it's more than trash like me deserves.
Man, shut up.
Let's freaking go.
I do kind of want to buff Takumi. That won't last until next turn, though, is the thing. So maybe we just go have him start swinging. Nice. From what I can tell, it seems like if an enemy is aggravated by Shouma, even if they can't attack Shouma, they won't attack anyone else because their aggro is on him, which is incredibly useful.
I'll try not to drag you down. Oh, sorry. Don't expect much from me. Maybe this will be something.
Ready as I'll ever be. I'll help.
Nozomi is really good to take on explorations, actually. Her being able to heal in combat makes her, well, maybe one of the most useful characters you can take on an exploration. Because unlike everyone else, when you just randomly take damage by the chance of Mario Party, chance time, she can heal it.
Let's go.
She's hashtag the healer. I think I side slash here, actually.
Take this! Got it! Say when. All right.
And then
Leave it to
you
me.
stun that fellow. Wait, that's the wrong move. Stun.
Taking the shot.
Thanks for that. It's more than trash like me deserves.
You're dead. It happened so quickly.
Got this. Pulling the trigger.
Thanks, dude. Very much.
Thank you.
I found something.
That's 30 textile. I suppose we can replace... we get a lot of BP from, like, other things. So maybe we replace the bronze token. Also, I've realized, why am I even still exploring when I've learned from the cavern that this is not gonna let me explore it? This is nothing. It's just a set piece. It's a really odd set piece, and I'm curious what it's about, but it's not gonna let me explore it. So I think we end investigation. I'm not even gonna go all the way back to the checkpoint. We're just gonna go.
We best head back.
Didn't really get a ton of what I came here for, unfortunately. I'm gonna have to do that again before doing another upgrade session.
You never will then.
Another day gone. Time sure flies when we're not fighting. Now that I'm alone, though, I can't help coming back to the Nozomi Karawa issue. It's all I've been able to talk about for the past, like, 20 in-game days or however much. I need to stop thinking about this. There's nothing I can do about it for now. I got into bed and, with difficulty, cleared my mind. I didn't want to lose over this problem if I could help it. And so, the curtain fell on my 48th day at Last Defense Academy. Day 49. What's 49 divided by 49?
Get ready for your 49th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy.
Okay, all right. that was a good one. He's been keeping me on my toes for these. By the way, the answer is haha 1.
Prepare to spend a... Be ready to get...
So, like, are we gonna make plot progress, or am I gonna be stuck in, like, free time purgatory forever? Oh my god, Salty, you knew what I was gonna say. This is how you know you watch me too much, because you read my mind before I can even say it. Which I do appreciate. Thank you for picking up on my humor so thoroughly. Everyone's probably meeting up in the cafeteria. I should get going too. Just doing the same thing over and over and over and over and over and over again in this game. I'm not even gonna talk to Ima. I don't care. Cafeteria. Ah! I didn't mean to do that. The cafeteria was full, like it had been the last few days. Kako and Ima were the only ones missing. Aren't the twins coming today? I don't know. Should I go check on them? I'd offer to do it, but I'm afraid the sight of me so early in the morning would ruin their entire day. I saw Ima earlier. He's fine. Said he wants us to leave him and Kako alone for a while. What is, like, the end goal in doing this? Both in regards to Ima and Kako as characters, especially Ima, what is his end goal in persistently avoiding us and avoiding his duty throughout this entire prologue? Like, it's truly difficult for me to get a read on what he's trying to do. Because it can't just be about not wanting to fight, because everyone else is fighting, and everyone else has worked through that. And despite having logical arguments put forward towards him, he's not budging. So it can't just be about not wanting to fight. There has to be a deeper issue, just like there was with Tsubasa, just like there was with Gaku, just like there was with Shouma. But he has built up such a wall between himself and Kako and the other students that it's hard to tell if he's ever even really been genuine in a conversation we've had with him. I can't tell if he's just trying to stick it to the system, or if he has like a moral aversion to this, or if he's on the side of the invaders, or what. But I don't trust the kid, and I don't like him. I don't like him as a character. It's been 9 streams so far. Do you know how deep of a game, like, do you know how deep we are into the game for us to be 9 streams into the game, and for Ima to still not have anything going for him as a character other than like surface level intrigue? I'm not okay with that. Which brings me to my next question. What's the end game of the writers with this? What are they trying to accomplish by keeping Ima out of the fold for this long and making him so stubborn in regards to working with the others? Every kind of game has a character like this when it comes to these writers. I mean, like, 999 has Lotus. ELR has Dio. Danganronpa 1 has Byakuya. Goodbye Despair has Nagito. Well, Nagito does work with the others, just in his own weird Nagito way. But my point is, like, these kinds of characters aren't new. But unlike the majority of who I've put forward, I know we're still in the prologue, but Ima has just given me nothing so far. I don't know what his character even is. He needs to give me a motivation. He needs to give me a reason for that. Also, the writing on Tsubasa's shirt, like on the left, looks like it says porn, and that makes me uncomfortable. I'm just realizing this now. Anyways, what's gotten into him? Something about us having a pernicious influence on his dear sister, right? Well, that's just rude. Accurate, though. The walls are awfully thin around here, Kyoshika. I heard you and your sword going at it last night. That's a lie. I was being so careful. Nobody could have heard me. Kyoshika, I'm so sorry. This one isn't even your fault, girl. You were keeping it to the bedroom. Kurara's just being mean and shaming you for it. You realize you just admitted you were up to something, right? Well, it's not like Ima treating us like dirt is anything new. I say leave them be. Nothing any of us say is gonna convince him to fight anyway. He's never isolated himself and Kako like this before, though. I think I'd better ask him about it next time I see him. Alright. Good luck with that. Girly Pop is a goner with a 2-0. She's allowed to do whatever she wants with the Holy Jumanji sword, okay? They can be a happy couple. Like, Tsubasa has the bus and Kyoshika has her sword. Kurara is in the wrong here for outing her. Putting aside our concerns about the Tsukumo twins, we continued our breakfast without further incident. After a while, I decided to head back to my room. Is it more free time? Is it actually more free time? Even if things are quiet now, I shouldn't let my guard down. I have to be ready for the next attack whenever it does come. And much like Kyoshika last night, it will come. Yeah, they're both just hanging out in Ima's room. That's unfortunate. I wonder if I can, like, go knock on their door at all. Ima! I shouldn't go inside someone else's room. Alright, fine. So we could hang out with Nozomi. We could hang out with Gaku. We could hang out with Shouma. Shouma. I kind of want to hang out with Nozomi again. Because she gives us grades that we need, right? I've checked this a lot this stream, but if I remember correctly, she gives them, right? She gives us... No, she gives us math. We don't need math. Okay, maybe we hang out with Shouma then. No, Shouma gives us linguistics, right? Yeah, he gives literacy and creativity. Okay. So we probably either make a gift or read a book then. I'm thinking we give a gift to... Probably... Oh, I do not know. Maybe we give a gift to Yugamu? Does Yugamu give good stuff that we need? I have the memory of a goldfish, don't mind me. Yeah, he does. He gives investigation. Okay. What would you like, my man? You like professional tools? That's good to know. Let's go to the Gift-O-Matic. Let's type in the filter. I can't wait for this to be like instruments of torture. Oh, wait. Oh, I actually don't have professional tools in here. Professional? I don't think he would want a Rubik's Cube, though. Here we go. Hashtag professional category tools. Toolkit. A complete toolkit for any project. Yeah! He could totally use this to, like rip someone's fingernails off or, like, twist their, like, joints in a painful way. He might love this. He would also like a scalpel for similar reasons. We'll do medical tools. I think he would get a kick out of that. Keep it in your pocket for emergency surgery or impromptu surgery. Gamu! Crafting complete! He's moaning.
This excites me so much, I might accidentally kill you on impulse.
Okay, maybe don't. If you kill me, I won't be able to give you more stuff, so we won't be as close friends. Science up! We finally got science level 2. Yugamu, I love you. He genuinely has come around for me a lot. I like the guy. I could hang out with him again, but I want to try to balance out my grades, so maybe gym should be the focus for the time being? In which case, I'm gonna read a book. Enhancing the body through medicine or sports of the Tokyo Residential Complex. Let's do medicine. I'll try reading this book today. Enhancing the body through medicine. There are many types of performance-enhancing drugs. Steroids that increase muscle mass, stimulants that heighten the mind. Blood-producing medicines that increase the number of red blood cells. Most sports ban the use of such substances. Engaging in competition while using such drugs goes against the principles of fair play. They're basically talking about doping, right? It may not be fair, but I get why people are tempted to do it too. There are times when you have to do whatever it takes to win. Shout out to... Well, I don't know if I should be saying shout out, but... Whenever I hear about this stuff, my brain always goes back to Deep Impact, which was a super successful racehorse in Japan. Just an absolute legend. I think he had something crazy 6 G1 wins by the end of his career. But unfortunately, when he participated in the Prix de l'Arc de Triomphe, I have no idea if I pronounced that correctly, they doped him up and gave him steroids because they really wanted a Japanese horse to win the arc. And unfortunately, he was disqualified because of it. He didn't even win, but he was disqualified, and it sucks because such a legendary horse with an amazing career has gone down in history as this tarnished name simply because of one instance in which he was given performance and drugs. I guess you could say it had a pretty deep impact on his legacy. Endurance went up by 5.
You never will then.
Oh, I didn't even read that. Looks like I made it through another day. I get the feeling things won't stay this peaceful for much longer. Huh? I looked up suddenly, startled out of my thoughts. Nothing had really happened, but I sensed something. Was it my imagination, or was there someone just outside my door? How did you sense that, my guy? Is it Fireboy? Is it Fireboy? Please. I know I say that literally every time, but I really want to see Fireboy again. I want to get lore. Who is it? Bed. Why do we always want to jump on beds? Has that pull that I can't fight off. Fireboy, 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 Fireboy! I cautiously opened the door, wondering why whoever it was didn't knock or ring the bell. But when I got outside... It's just raining. It definitely can't be Fireboy. There was nobody there. Well, shoot. Guess I was just imagining it. I felt so sure, though. Oh, and it's raining, too. It's really coming down hard. Raindrops were pelting the rooftop all around me, producing a relentless rhythmic beat.
I probably mistook this sound for footsteps or something. Yeah, that must be it.
Oh, I guess.
Oh, seriously. This rain stuff is nothing but trouble. I'm gonna get soaked standing out here.
I mean, you don't necessarily have to be out in the rain to get soaked. To look at Kiyoshika. I'm sorry, I'll stop. I'll stop. that is too much. That is too much. I turned around to go back inside, but found myself gazing up at the sky. I can't keep making jokes like that. I actually can't. We are running a family-friendly channel here, I promise. Oh no, not the owl stop sign emote. That big rock again. Weird, it looks bigger than it was before. Is it actually gonna fall on us, Majora's Mask style? Does it change from day to day? Maybe it's just a trick of the light and the rain. I don't know if this actually means anything, but it's interesting that he had that dream where he heard about the moon. But he's still not referring to it as the moon. It's still a big rock. Just interesting.
I want to see the sky and the
Maybe I
stars
spoke too
and the
soon?
moon with my own eyes. This book says they're so pretty, people held parties just to look at them.
Moon? What's that?
A big chunk of rock that floats around the earth. It's close enough that it looks like it's right above your head.
I just... Why did you blank it out at the start of the game then, buddy? If you have no qualms now calling it the moon. Unless he already knew, and that was like him experiencing memories because he's already been through the loop and this isn't our first time doing it. I don't know. But this was a classic latte moment of putting forward an idea or reaction right before it gets expanded upon in the game. The one Kato I wanted to see so badly.
What's that? It looks like there's something mechanical on the surface.
Why the goddamn fuck do we have the Death Egg in this game? No! What? What? What is going on now? Why do we have the fucking... Okay, no. Is Darth Vader about to walk out like on a catwalk and be like, "Takumi, I am your father," and then blast like our planet? Okay, so it's not the moon. So where the fuck is the moon? Are we on the moon? Is that the server for the simulation? Is that what's going on? Option 1. That's the base of the invaders and their aliens. Option 2. That's the server for the simulation and that's why it looks like a computer motherboard. Option 3. That's the Tokyo residential complex. Option 4 is that is still the moon and we are still on Earth and the moon has been mechanized for some reason. If that is the residential complex, then are we on the moon?
What's that all about? I thought the moon was meant to be just a hunk of rock.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Are you gonna... that's the blank? Who's talking? Ah! Fucking... Okay. Lock in. Ah! Holy mic peak. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. Okay, Fireboy, I love you. I love you so much. Hi, welcome in. Why do you know what that is? Why did you say that's the blank? Why did Takumi say that's the blank earlier in the game if he's not supposed to know that that's the blank? Why did he say that's the blank? Unless that was you talking. Are you Takumi? Are you me? Are you a fusion of Takumi and Eito? Hey there, handsome. I'm so confused right now. I feel like I should just click. He spoke! He spoke to us! He finally managed to say a word, a thing! Okay, please tell me what's going on. Please. What is the blank? Why can I not hear what the blank is?
You again? When did you...
It's trying to tell me something. Just like before. I still can't hear a thing. The first time we didn't know it was Fireboy, though. We couldn't have known. I don't think Takumi... Did Takumi see Fireboy that first time? Also, I just realized he has, like, an outline of a heart and, like, a cardiovascular system, like, specifically on the left side of his body, which isn't... Okay. Interesting. It's trying to tell me something just like before. I still can't hear a thing. You were able to hear something?
Never mind that. I'm not letting you get away this time.
What, are you gonna bring out a thermos and capture him Danny Phantom style?
Everything that's happened to us is your fault. Sirei being killed, Hiroko going missing.
That feels like a major assumption, Takumi.
You were behind all of it, weren't you? What are you? One of the commanders? You know what? Save it. You can explain yourself once I know you're not going anywhere.
Just as I lunged forward to grapple with the fiery invader, that's a terrible idea! Not the low-tier god, you should unalive yourself now. There's a sound like the sky ripping apart and a blinding flash of light. I was so surprised that my whole body tensed up. My foot came down on the slick ground at a weird angle and I lost my balance. The next thing I knew, well, nothing. I totally blacked out. Oh, he's gonna have a major cold. Are we about to be unconscious for like 5 days again? No. Hey, day 50, y'all. We made it halfway.
Up and get ready for your 50th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. That's right, folks. You're halfway there. Like a lizard on a chair.
I'm actually an owl on a chair.
You're
I
stepped
eat
in blood
lizards.
so far.
Do I? No.
Returning would be as
I eat like
tedious as
mice.
to gore. There's no turning back now. In honor of the occasion, I've unlocked the courtyard. It's the perfect place to enjoy a moment of quiet contemplation.
That sounds fancy. I'm so happy to finally be halfway through my first route.
I've also prepared a special gift for each and every one of you brave soldiers. I'll give them to you in person, so come find me in the cafeteria.
Well, we're never gonna know what those are we? The way he rose up! I came to lying on the cold, hard surface of the school rooftop. Was I dreaming? No, my back was aching too badly for this to be anything but real. For a moment, I couldn't remember how I got there. But then it all came rushing back. The invader made of undying flames appeared again last night. Do I think he's a former student of the academy. I mean, he's literally wearing the uniform. I think he's a former student of the academy, which goes to show that we're not the first group to be doing this, which proves that Day 100 isn't going to bring about, like, safety for the TRC or anything like that. It's probably just going to start a new cycle. And I wonder if maybe the game kicks off into different routes because instead of allowing for a new group of students to be brought into this, we decide to just do the new cycle ourselves. Maybe it loops? That's right. He attacked me. He did not? What was that weird technique he used? It looked like the whole sky lit up for a second. Then... Hi, Eito. Are you alright, Takumi? What are you doing out here? Oh, hey, Eito. That was some weather we had last night, huh? I'd never seen lightning before. Lightning? A discharge of electricity from storm clouds. It happens here in the outside world from time to time. You probably heard the thunder. That's the sound of it hitting the ground. There's enough force in each strike to cause instant death. Instant death? That's what I read anyway. Lightning is rare, but when it happens, it's swift and deadly. Honestly, with such dangerous natural phenomena to deal with, it's hard to believe humanity survived out here for as long as they did. Wait, natural phenomena? Yeah, you would think if world death was still happening, it would be raining more frequently, and it would also be more intense. I mean, I guess the first storm did kind of knock Takumi out. Well, no, someone knocked him out, like, personally. But it was enough to take shelter from. So all that was just natural? It wasn't an attack? But then, why did I... Bro face tanked a lightning bolt. What a goat. Are you sure you're feeling alright, Takumi? You look pale. You should come to my room. I can... I was gonna say, I can wrap you up in a blanket and bring you some warm soup, but he's literally saying he'll bring him food. I don't even need to write the yaoi at this point. Maybe you should get some rest. I can bring you your breakfast if you like. I don't mind making the trip twice for you. That's what friends are for, right? Or boyfriends, maybe. I mean, what? No, I'm fine. I just need a minute. I'll see you in the cafeteria. Okay, but let me know if there's anything I can do for you. With a reluctant smile, Eito went on ahead. Takumi, you should be very sick right now. You should be very, very sick. If that lightning flash wasn't something the invader did, why did I end up passing out until morning? How did it happen again? I thought back to the events of last night. I lunged for the fiery invader. There was a flash of light and a loud bang. Then I was falling. Did I slip on the wet ground and hit my head? I guess that would explain it. That would have left me completely defenseless, though. Why didn't the invader finish me off? He's trying to talk to you! He's a friend! He knows about the moon that's not a moon! Another mystery to add to the pile. Should let the others know about this. Yeah, please tell them about the Death Star that we just witnessed. They're probably in the cafeteria already. Except for these two. Guys, what's happening? Has anyone else seen the Death Star? Please tell me. When I got to the cafeteria, I found everyone discussing the new area that had opened up. The courtyard, right? Yeah, I saw it. Looks pretty nice, huh? Yeah, it's a little on the plain side, but I like that it's got a ton of space. Why are there cages there, though? I didn't see any animals. You know, it's so that Darumi can, you know, act out her fantasies. With cages that big, we could keep an invader or two. I'd make it nice and comfy for them. Holy shit, Shouma! Invaders are our enemies, not pets! Never mind that. Where's my present? I was promised a special gift for being a brave soldier. Are you saying there's no gift? No! Everything is lies. Everything is lies. There's not much we can do about it. Yurei isn't here anymore. What do you think he was gonna give us? The announcement made it sound pretty special. Doubtless it would be something intended to boost our morale and bring us some measure of joy. Though perhaps... New set of torture instruments? I literally just gave you that, Yugamu. Collars with bombs in them? You two are the only ones who'd want something like that. I appreciate the role Tsubasa has taken in the game of just being everyone's, like, straight man. Nah, I bet it was a big wad of cash. Just my luck I'd miss out on getting it. And then suddenly Seirei pops in out of nowhere. I hated to ruin the mood, but they needed to know. I raised my voice to make myself heard heard above the tumult.
Yeah!
Everyone, can I have your attention for a minute? There's something I need to... Shit! God damn it! Oh, no! Before I could go on, I was cut off by a blaring siren. Makes sense that it would be on day 50.
Oh.
I should be able to handle this fine even without any further upgrades. Hopefully. The alarm! The invaders are back already?
Intruder alert. Defense mode initiated.
Seriously? There's usually more time between attacks than this! We're the only academy that can be attacked now, brother! No fair springing another one on us this early. I'm gonna hurl. No matter how many times I hear the siren, it never gets any easier to deal with. Let's go, everyone. If the invaders are attacking, there's only one thing for us to do. Unwashed masses! To the water room! Right, let's do it! Yes, let's go. Everybody hurried out of the room, effectively putting the conversation on hold. I doubt that Kako is gonna join us, unfortunately, because we haven't really had like a major story moment or persuasion to push her forward into joining us. So it's just gonna be the usual squad, which I'm okay with. We have a lot of characters to play with. And telling them about last night can wait. Defending the school comes first. That's what I have to focus on right now. Defeat the invaders, defend the school, save mankind. Yup. Alright, everyone's here. Let's get out there and kick some ass. Wait a minute. I've been checking the security feed and something's not right. What you mean? You got me pointed to the monitor. Is it not going to be combat?
There's no one there. I did a sweep of the whole perimeter, but the place is empty.
Is it going to be Hiruko? Or maybe Sirei coming back? Well, it can't be Sirei because we found Sirei technically. He's just, you know, Humpty Dumpty sat on a wall, fell down, broke apart. I don't remember the rhyme. Whereas Hiruko is just straight up missing.
Hey, you're right. Where are the invaders? Don't tell me that was a false alarm. They must be invisible. We'll have to, like, pelt them with bags of flour or something.
That's one way to do it.
Look, what's that? There.
Oh yeah, there's something. No, someone out there. Maybe a commander.
Hiruko?
Coming out to face us all alone? I can't help but admire its courage.
I mean, to be fair, the second to last academy was wiped out by a lone commander, but there's no way it's gonna be a commander.
I'm not so sure about that. Doesn't it look a little unsteady on its feet?
Yeah. Show me her. Show me the girl. Oh my god, wait. Hiruko, do I get to see you again?
I'm pretty sure the security cameras have a zoom function. Here, I'll see if I can get a closer look.
Devasa pressed a few buttons, and the image on the screen zeroed in on the strange figure, gradually showing more and more details. Oh.
A wrestler?
Oh, not Hiruko. It's Moko.
This one's not wearing a mask or nothing. Is that what the commanders look like underneath?
Hey girl, you escaped.
No, that's not a commander. It's Moko.
Huh?
Welcome to the team.
It's Moko. She's come back to us.
That's Moko?
Oh, and she's dead. She's gone. EP. We rushed outside to where the girl had collapsed and carried her back to the school. There was still a vacant room on the roof, so we set her up in there. Yeah, we don't exactly have a what's it called? We don't exactly have a infirmary. I was wondering when she was gonna show up. I thought we were gonna have to go get her, but I'm glad that she just I guess she just beast moded her way out of wherever she was being held captive. Also, she was described as a wrestler, so I would love to have like a pro wrestler type character in the squad. If she fights with her fists, that's badass. Or alternatively, a metal chair. It looks like she's not hurt too badly. I think she just passed out from exhaustion. That's a relief. I've got to say though, I'm surprised. Is this really the girl you told us about before? Yes, this is Moko Mojito, our friend, our ally, the one who saved our lives. Now, the alarm went off, so it's possible that the alarm is not made to go off whenever a foreign entity enters the perimeter and when invaders specifically do so, which means it could be an invader disguising itself as her, but I think it's more likely it's just her. And the alarm goes off whenever some entity enters the perimeter. She stopped the invader from destroying the second campus. At the cost of being taken prisoner, right? I guess she must have found a way to escape. I always knew she'd be alright. If the high school pro wrestling scene couldn't break her, what chance did the invaders have? So it's not just a costume, she's an actual wrestler. Oh my god, speaking of, there's like a crazy like 3 versus 3 match going on in AEW Dynamite tonight, I'm pretty sure. I'm not watching it live, obviously, but I'm gonna try to catch that later. I wonder how she got through the wall of fire, though. I have such an odd relationship with pro wrestling where, like, most of the time, like, I'm not really, like, thinking about it or engaging with it, but then, like, once or twice a month, I'll just, like, get really into the vibe, and I'll start going through, like, my favorite matches and, like, finding new ones to watch and have a good time with. I need to just bite the bullet and, like, find a way to watch, like, the shows live so that I don't have to wait forever for them to be uploaded to YouTube. I wonder how she got through the wall of fire, though. Maybe she followed some invaders in. Or rather, she waited for them to make a hole in the wall, defeated them before they could use it, then went through herself. Or it's not the real Moko. But that would mean she defeated a whole squad by herself. Trust me, Moko could have done it. That would explain why she's so tired now, too. Well, it's a better theory than anything I can come up with. Moko's that strong, having her on the team is going to do wonders for our morale. I was so worried. I wanted to keep believing she'd be okay, but she was gone so long. Seems like this Moko girl means a lot to Nozomi. No, not just her. Yugamu, Kiyoshika, and Kurara clearly care about her too. They told me before that she saved their lives, but I never really got the full story. Look, she's opening her eyes! Huh? Okay, wait, she looks so baby. Why, she looks really cute. She's also another member of Twin Tail Gang. I like how, like, her mouth is open right now, but you can tell she totally has, like, a 3 face.
Moko, are you okay? Do you recognize me? It's me, Nozomi.
Nozomi? And some guy I don't know? You brought your boyfriend over to watch me sleep? So not cool!
She's already clocked it, chat.
Did you come here all the way from the invader's base? All alone? Are you going to be okay?
Alternatively, we remember, right, that the commander that captured her was the one that has mind control powers? Maybe it mind controlled her and sent her over here as like a spy. Given it's dead now, so maybe its powers wouldn't still be working. I don't know, I'm just suspicious of this whole situation.
I'm fine. You know me. They must have ripped the F section out of my dictionary, because I don't know the meaning of the word fatigue.
Okay, I was gonna say that line sucked, but her laughing at herself after saying it made it better. I still think it should have been they must have ripped the L section out of my dictionary because I don't even know I've never taken an L.
All this fatigue is really getting to me, though.
She knows the meaning of that word just fine.
Anyone got a moist towelette? My skin's gonna dry out if I don't take off my makeup before bed.
Ma'am, are you going to give us any information or assess the situation at all without a layer of irony to it? With a last nonsensical murmur about her skin, Moko closed her eyes and her head went limp. She's okay, just sleeping. She'll probably need more time to recover completely. At least she's not in any serious danger. I'm sure she'll be fine once she gets some rest. And now that she's on school grounds, we can revive her if the worst happens. Hopefully it won't come to that, though. I hope so. Come on, let's give her some privacy. She wouldn't like you watching her sleep, no matter how fascinating it is to you. Right. I'm going to talk to you real quick. We should let Moko rest. Come on, let's go. Okay. Nozomi and I quietly slipped out of Moko's room. Once we were outside, Nozomi heaved a sigh of relief. This is such a load off my mind. I can hardly believe Moko found her own way back to us. I thought we'd be searching for her a lot longer. I always knew we'd get her back in the end, but I never expected it to be this easy. Let's hope this means our luck's starting to turn. Hey, about the battle when Moko got captured. What exactly happened back then? If it's okay with you, I'd like to hear more about how it all went down. That's fine. I guess I did just skim over it before. Tell me the details. When we first woke up at the academy, we were scared and confused. From what you've told me, it probably wasn't too different from how things were here. But Moko took charge and stopped us from falling apart. That's just the kind of person she is. Whenever we were feeling down, she always knew what to say to cheer us up. It's interesting that the others of the second to last group describe it as Nozomi being the one to uplift them and encourage them. But Nozomi's saying it's Moko that did it. I mean, that could very well be the case that Moko encouraged her and she encouraged the others, but it's just some contradictory information that I want to take note of. It goes to say something about their characters, if nothing else. Nozomi clearly likes Moko more than any of the rest of them. Whenever we were feeling down, she always knew what to say to cheer us up. Her smile could really light up a room. It's thanks to her we learned to work as a real team. We'd never have made it this far if it weren't for her. I wish we'd had someone like that here. But it wasn't just her personality. She could pull her weight in battle and then some. She'd plow through any enemies that got in her way. It was amazing. I even saw her suplex an invader the size of a train once. Excuse me? Okay, wait, she's kick-ass? Is that a reference, by the way, to Final Fantasy X? And how you can just, like... I think it's, Orion? I think his name is? You can use his ability to just suplex a train. She used wrestling moves on invaders? That is amazing. But then, on our 10th day at the academy, a huge swarm of invaders attacked. Okay, no, it's been 40 days, I don't trust it. It was only our second real battle, and even with Moko's help, we were totally out of our league. On top of that, the invaders weren't attacking blindly. They had a strategy, and they executed it perfectly. What kind of strategy? they kept us busy with their main force on the north side of the school grounds, while sending out strike teams to isolate and eliminate us one by one. We were still new to fighting, and even when we realized what was going on, we could react to it in time. It didn't take them long to destroy the barrier. Oh,
Moko
damn.
and I were the only ones left standing. Yugamu, Kurara, and Kyoshika were all dead.
And they weren't brought back?
Even worse, a stray shot put our revival mat out of commission.
Oh.
And Nigo, the only one who knew how to repair it, was captured.
Oh my god, they got, like, slaughtered.
Really? Nigo?
If we couldn't get him back, those three would be gone forever. But I had my hands full just keeping the invaders away from the school. Right when I thought my strength was going to fail me, Moko made her move. She knew losing Nigo would mean losing any hope of bringing the others back, so she charged right into the invaders' main force to rescue him.
Okay.
She took them all on. Alone.
Yes, and there were a lot of them. More than enough to rival any squad we've fought since.
What a fucking badass. If I've learned anything about Moko in this brief conversation, it's that I really want to play with her. She sounds so cool. I want to meet her properly and not just have her mumbling in bed after being exhausted. I don't know if it was adrenaline or latent power or just a desperation, but she somehow managed to make it to Nigo and throw him to safety. After that, though, she barely had any energy left, and that's when they captured her, huh? Nigo said, Nigo got the infirmary up and running, and revived the others as fast as he could, but it was too late. The enemy was leaving, taking Moko with them. By the time we could fight again, they were already gone. It's really weird that they would capture her, right? Because if they had the defense system literally taken care of, why would they abandon the mission of breaking into the academy and getting to what's behind the defense room door just for the sake of capturing a single student? I feel like they don't gain anything by doing that. I don't know why they didn't just kill her and keep going into the academy. This whole situation just is inconsistent with what we know about the invaders. I'm sure it has an answer, but something I want to put a pin in. That commander must have used its brainwashing arrows to make her come quietly. No wonder everyone from the second campus loves Moko so much. If it hadn't been for her, they really would have been wiped out. Yeah, I'm really glad we're getting this information now, because it speaks a lot more to why the second-to-last crew has been so dedicated to the cause. Like, between this and knowing about world death. As well as why they were so offended by Shouma, Kako, and Dima not fighting, because we've literally also had a team member go missing, but we have not been putting in nearly as much of the effort as they have. He must have known when she charged in that she wouldn't make it out again. He's just lucky they decided to take her prisoner instead of killing her outright. Seeing her again, I can't help getting emotional. Do all that and escape and find her way here on her own? She's so amazing. Yeah, there's really no other word for it. That's the part that bothers me, though. How did she escape? And how did she find us? I guess I'll just have to ask her when she wakes up. Nozomi and I went our separate ways, and I spent the rest of the day lounging around in my room. You're not even gonna check out the courtyard?! And that was day 50 at last at Defense Academy. We didn't fight any invaders, but we still had plenty to think about. Day 51.
Get ready for your 51st day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to be ready to get...
First things first, I'm the realist. I should go to the cafeteria and see how everyone's doing. Well, everyone except Ima and Kako. And Moko, probably. Yeah, she's hanging out in her room, as well as Nozomi. I probably can't say hi to them right now, so I'm just gonna go to the cafeteria. I guess I could say hi to Takamaru. Hey, buddy. Sup, Takumi? You pumped to start a new day? Another day defending humanity's future. I'm totally raring to go. Heck, I've always gotten fired up about helping people. It just ain't right to sit on the sidelines when you can make things better, you know? Appearances really can be deceiving. When I first met Takamaru, he seemed like a common street thug. But he's actually just a really nice guy. I think he really is. He's like one of the nicest people in this cast. He's so genuine about it too, unlike Eita, who I feel like could stab me any moment. Oko! Okay, yeah, I can't say hi. That's fine. Cafeteria it is. Kako and Dima weren't in the cafeteria that morning. I'd expected that, but Nozomi was missing too. Takumi, didn't you look at the map? It literally showed her in Moko's room. Are those peculiar siblings still eschewing our company? Seems like it. They're spending all their time in Ima's room. I'm starting to worry about them. What could they be doing in there all day? Try something cliche and mundane, like planning a suicide pact. There's nothing mundane about that! Brother and sister alone together. Perhaps they're... Nay, such a thing would be far too outrageous. You know, it's bad enough when Ima says it. I'm just gonna ignore that. Do I even want to know what you're imagining? Who needs them? No point worrying too much. I haven't seen Nozomi this morning either. My pathetic presence repelling her? She's fine. Oko still hasn't woken up, so she's decided to watch over her. And to make sure she's okay. Too bad for you, huh, Takumi? Huh? I wasn't. Look at the little blush. Cutie cutie. Aw, you're blushing. Don't try to hide it, man. I can read you like a book. You wanna get up close and personal with Nozomi, right? Maybe wrap your hand around her heart and feel its warmth before it beats its blast? I mean, I'm not gonna say what Takumi's into. You never know.
Hey!
Was that a threat? Was it meant to sound romantic? I seriously can't tell with you. Admittedly, maybe y'all are gonna think that I'm, like, wild for this, and y'all are gonna try to, like, throw me out the window. But in a sci-fi setting, where you can be revived immediately upon death, if two people really, really trust each other, maybe one of them wrapping their hand around the other's heart directly would be a really romantic thing to do, because they would be fine after the fact. Maybe that would be romantic, I'm just saying. In a setting like this, where that would work. Or am I just saying things that cannot be defended or justified anymore? I'm not saying I would do it, but I can understand why a character would want to. Ah, young love. Why couldn't I have ended up in a killing game with someone with an itchy trigger finger? Don't sell yourself short, Dadami. You can't just throw your life away with the first murderer who takes an interest in you. Those one-night stabs. One-night stabs! Those one-night stabs might seem exciting, But there's so much more meaning in a committed relationship. One where you let your bloodlust grow over time. Trust me, your death has value. Need to treat it with respect. Gotta hand it to you. If you take out all the serial killer crap, that almost sounds like good advice. How is Moko doing? Even in the state she was in, I didn't think she'd stay unconscious this long. Why not kill her and fix her up that way? That, ironically, would work.
Huh?
Surely you jest! Even if she can be revived, Lady Moko is still our friend. We could never willingly harm her. What about Yugamu?
Ah.
Never mind, thanks for answering me at least. Even I don't want to offer that way. He's such a waste of a good target.
Ooh.
Do you guys have to talk about death and killing so much? I'm trying to eat. It is a lot to deal with first thing. I guess we can put this discussion on hold until later. After a while, we finished breakfast, left the cafeteria, and went back to our rooms for the time being. So, Moko hasn't woken up since yesterday. Nozomi must be so worried. There's not much I can do for her directly, but maybe I can take some of the pressure off her in my own way. To do that, I need to be as ready as I can for the next attack. I wonder if Moko's gonna join us for the next attack, or if she won't be, like, ready physically. Free time! I think we just focus on getting our gym up still, in which case Takamaru might be the best person to hang out with. Togedemaru, what's up, buddy? Oh, I do want to check out the courtyard. Where is that? It's not here. Second floor classroom. Courtyard, there it is. Alright, let's see what's going on over here. Woo! Oh my god! Wait, this place is gorgeous! So this is the courtyard. Interesting. I didn't think the cages would be bird cages specifically. I'm not sure how I feel about that, speaking as a avian myself. There's even beds in them? Are those cages over there? Are we meant to keep animals here? They're too big for rabbits or guinea pigs. They actually look human-sized. The gaps between the bars are pretty narrow. There's not even enough space to reach a hand through. There's a notice here. Let's see. These cages are fitted with electromagnetic wave generators. They can be used to disable prisoners' powers and abilities. Like their hemoanima? Disable their powers? Does that include hemoanima? Why would we need to lock anyone up here, though? I like that Sea-Ray provided a place to, like, keep prisoners and made it the prettiest place in the entire academy. Because, look at this place. I love it. There's even, like, little butterflies, like, hanging out on the cages. There's a river and a fountain. I love it here. I would spend, like, if I was at this academy, I would spend my entire day in this courtyard. It would be such a treat. I would be alternating between this and the leisure lounge, taking a dip in the pool and stuff. It's so fun and lively. The colors are a little more washed out than I would like, but overall, I'm here for it. Does this mean I can go inside? No, I still can't. Woohoo! Fountain! Splish splash! What am I doing? Talk to me. Oh my god. Alright, well, that's the courtyard. Time to hang out with Toga tomorrow. Hey, buddy! Oh man, this was a sweet ride. Hey, Takumi, how about you let me paint this bus? Paint? You want to repaint the bus? Yeah, I mean, the invaders are gonna think we're pushovers in this lame thing. First impressions mean everything, and that goes for a man and his ride. Let's get some war paint on this thing and show them we're serious. War paint. What kind of look were you thinking of? Alright, Takamaru, you have 4 options. Either we take the Metal Maniacs route, which would be fitting because this thing can plow right through invaders. We could take the Teku route, which is not really the vibe for most of our cast, but it's my vibe, and I would love to see it. We could take the Racing Drones vibe, which, you know. We're kind of fighting against the invaders, but having an evil team aesthetic could be fun. And then there's the Silencers vibe, which I think doesn't really fit us, but it does fit the TRC being a simulation. I'll stop now. I'll stop. I just wanted to reference accelerators again. Ain't it obvious? We will ride eternal, shiny and gold. Witness us! I'm gonna paint a huge tiger on the side too. Let them know they're in the presence of some wild animals. Okay, man, you have fun with that. I fully and utterly rejected Takamaru's proposal. One thing that I'll consistently praise about this game and its cast is they are a delight to talk to. Everyone in this game, maybe not everyone, but most characters in this game are really funny. I love their dialogue. The bits always make me smile. I get a kick out of it. Like that line with Takumi of splashing in the water as well, that was such fun flavor text. It gave me real, like, Somnium Files vibes. It was super fun. You understand Takamaru better. Endurance went up, mobility went up. Still no gym level 2 though, unfortunately. We do have more free time though. Is there a new mock battle we could do potentially? That might be useful. There is, yeah, level 5. Let's do it. That way we can get some BP. Annihilate all enemy. And this will make up for the failed, well, not the failed, but the fake out combat that we had earlier. Okay. I have so many units. Oh my gosh. So on this side we have Tsubasa, Hiroko, Yugamu, Kyoshika, and Shouma. We have Takumi, Nozomi, and Eito right here in the middle, kind of the main trio of sorts. Oh my god, there's a lot of people over here. A lot of guys, I should say. And we have Kurara, Gaku, Darumi, and Takamaru as the combo. I don't like that combo. I don't like it. Magamag, you are the ones that can attack from afar, I'm pretty sure. Oh my god, there's a lot of guys. And I only have 4 AP. Okay, this is gonna be awkward.
I'll go, if you can stand me.
Shouma, I want you to get, like, over here, I suppose? And then defense mode.
I'll get in fairly for once.
Yeah, honestly, just do that for right now. Try to get rid of as many little guys as you can. Gosh, this is rough. This is really, really rough. Let's try to do a out of my way with Takamaru. And with Kurara, I kind of need a turret to be placed right here.
This is what you deserve!
Kurara is about to take a lot of damage though, unfortunately. Stop it! Why do I only have 4 AP? This is ridiculous! That was so bad. That was really, really bad. That was rough as all hell. But we persist, we keep going.
I can't wait.
What do you do, Yugamu? Is it pronounced Yugamu or Yugamu? I guess it would be Yugamu. User extends arm, inflicts a bleed. Inflicts attack -1. Sacrificial Viper, like, could be something, I guess, but it just doesn't do the damage I'm looking for, unfortunately. I think right now... Let's
go!
I can get a big line of enemies with Dadami. But Gaku's in the way, is the thing.
Let me at him.
I could buff, Dadami and Eito.
Go, go, go!
And then with Dadami, I do this.
Seriously depressing.
And then I can't move her enough to get anyone else realistically. Unfortunately. I could have inflict attack -1 and get some bleed going, maybe. I don't know if that's worth it though.
We better get moving.
Eito's in a really rough spot. There's like nothing useful he can do right now. He can get a big guy actually.
Allow me to trim down there.
That'll give me some AP.
Nice.
And with that AP, I'll have Shouma do his thing
Try
again.
Not to run away. Maybe this will be something. I can do this much. I'll protect you.
There we go. Shouma can clean up those little guys.
This could mean trouble.
Eito, please don't die.
The battle isn't over yet!
I am in such an extremely rough position. It's Yugamu. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yugamu. Okay. It's just a name I've never heard before, so I was hesitant on the pronunciation. Yugamu. Okay. Well, I just remembered something actually, and it's a good thing that none of these folks died because we have a nice big little super move that we can use in their time of near death that will be very useful to us actually. The one
Can't slow me down.
the one like point of contention I have with doing that is the fact that there's still going to be a lot of enemies, and even killing them off isn't going to get rid of all of them, and it'll severely weaken the side of the field.
I still got gas.
You really don't, buddy, is the thing. That's the thing. Okay, idea.
I'm hanging in there.
We do eat this twice on this guy. To get AP.
That ain't nothing. Eat this. Knocked it out of the park.
Since we got that extra AP, I don't think Kurara's turrets stay behind after she blows up is the thing. So I don't think it's a good idea to do that with her. Shouma though
Ready as I'll ever
could
be.
take out a significant amount of foes with his super, so let's go ahead and lock that in.
I'll defend all of you.
We get the dog hyper beam again.
I got one.
Thank you, buddy. That was super helpful, super useful. Thank you.
Ready when you are!
I kind of want to give Tsubasa an attack potion. That also gave us a lot of AP.
Loaded.
Yeah, I'm gonna give her an attack
Slow
potion.
them down. I'm good whenever.
And with that, she can kill the big guy,
Hi-ya! We did it! I'm taking the wheel.
as well as this fucker.
Let's roll. I'm good whenever. Ah! Let's keep it up.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. That is useful. That has made things so much better. Love it. Awesome.
I still got gas.
Last resort. Is there anything even like super useful to do with this? I guess this gets a big guy. Yeah, it gets an annoying armor guy. Yeah, let's do it.
Just try.
Sorry, Takamaru, you were just in an awkward position for this combat. Don't I have last yell on Darmy?
Let's go. Let's do it to it.
I do, yeah. 5 spaces cross shape intercept attack 1. That's only really useful for when there's a swarm of little guys, which I guess there was here. But is the voltage like hemoanima boost skills permanent? Because if so, I might start using those more often. It could be really useful to use these and not just rely on supers every time I have voltage. Last yell. Allies acting with 1 AP in battle have a 50% chance of gaining support status. Support attack +2, voltage gain ×2. Is the attack +2 a stat, like, a stat buff for the turn? Or is it specifically for the attack they use? Either way, let's use it. Nice cut in. We're not at AP 1 though, so that's not really gonna come into effect right now.
Whenever you're ready.
Let's stun this guy.
Gotcha.
Thanks.
Awesome.
Let's get to the
Yugamu
killing.
might be a good one to use here. To just clean up some little guys. Yeah.
Stinks, doesn't it?
You stretch your blood arm, buddy.
Now then, to business.
Kiriko, I miss you. I love you.
Die. Broken so soon.
The AP is very, very handy. Yugamu, can you get those two little guys? You can only get one of them. That's awkward. I could blow up Ato. There's a world where I blow up Ato. There's no reason not to, I guess.
Certainly isn't good.
Oh, I can't quite kill that big guy in the back. Can I like change the angle that I look at things? I can. Yeah, I can't quite kill big guy. I like this angle so much more actually. Why haven't I been doing this the whole time? This might be a better move because it allows us to kill little guy.
No way forward but through. Carry on without me, everyone.
Hi, Ato. Thank you. Love it. Appreciate it. I could have Karada place down another turret.
How irritating!
Inflict stun on target. Oh, perfect. She can stun this thing. Oh, she'll get attacked from afar though and die. In that case, I may as well blow her up too.
Still don't fight in me! Prepare to experience true artistry!
Do your little magical girl animation. Yeah, there's just... This side of the field was really awkwardly distributed. Karada and Takamaru are not a very synergistic combo, I don't think. What else is going on here? I mean, Kyosha could
2 arms!
Is there a world where she could get both of those fellas? No, there's not. Wow, okay, that's unfortunate. Maybe I just kill this thing. Nin Nin!
I'm burnt out.
Oh, she's stunned? Oh, that's right, that attack inflicts stun on her. I completely forgot.
Leave it to me.
Well, let's heal that.
I've got your back.
You have my next. Onward.
Thank you, Nozomi. You're the best. I guess Tsubasa can queen house. You can come over here, get these two guys.
Watch out.
We have 300% voltage, and I just simply do not need it. It's not necessary at all. Gaku, you want to, like, get these two? Thanks, buddy. You know, I didn't see all those invaders heading towards the thing. That was a massive mistake on my part. How did I not see those? I think this guy's dead. Yeah. Perfect. And we start the turn with 5 AP because of that. Cool. Yeah. I think it's because of this new camera angle I'm playing in. I just didn't notice those fellas coming.
My turn.
You just kill this guy.
Chop you to pieces.
I could envision a world where we keep these little one-damage folks as pets. They're kind of scrimbly bimbly. They're kind of mippy whippy.
It's killing game time!
Go get this guy.
Stab, stab, stab! Piece of cake!
Ready as I'll ever be. Taking the shot.
Thanks.
Is there anything left over here? It doesn't look like it. I'm probably not going to get S rank, unfortunately, because of how much damage the barrier took, but oh well.
Let me at him.
Can you reach that thing? No, you cannot. Not right now, at least. Maybe if we have you dash?
Prepped and ready.
Not defensive stance. Dash.
Let me handle it.
There we go.
I'll hit you with all I got.
Yippee! BP, here I come. Yeah, A rank. Whatever. We got 6,000 BP out of it. That's fine. Ding dong bing bong. Honk shoe, me 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 me.
Well,
me.
then.
Oh, didn't mean to do that. Ugh, nighttime already. The day's gone pretty quick. Oh, with all the excitement of Moko showing up, I completely forgot. Yeah, you're supposed to talk about the death egg! Watch him try to tell everyone about it tomorrow morning in the cafeteria, and now an actual invasion shows up. I was supposed to tell everyone about my encounter with the ghost boy the night before last. I never figured out what happened after I was knocked out. He could still be here in the school somewhere for all we know. If I start talking about that now, though, I'll probably only make everyone more confused. I resolved to bring it up tomorrow morning instead. For now, it was late and I needed to get some sleep. Day 52! I'm so excited with how much progress we're making. We're like deep in it now.
Get ready for your 52nd day of active service here at Last Defense Academy.
I'm squinting at that one. I didn't like that one. Do better.
Prepare to spend. Be ready to.
Okay, time to go Okay, time to go to the cafeteria and tell everyone about what happened. Yes, indeed. But first we say hi to Nozomi, who's here now. She's alive. I guess, wait, that was a simulation. He didn't join us for that combat. It wasn't real combat. I guess Moko's doing better. Never mind. Moko's still unconscious. She's able to swallow liquids, and sometimes she seems like she's vaguely aware of her surroundings. I can't help but worry, though. I'm going to stay by her side until she's ready to wake up. That's going to be a lot of work. Remember to take care of yourself as well, okay? I know. I came back to change and freshen up, but I should be getting back to Moko now. No, you need to hear about Fireboy! You need to hear about the moon! The longer Moko stays unconscious, the worse Nozomi is going to feel. I hope she wakes up soon. Cafeteria! I was expecting a peaceful morning. Those hopes were shattered the moment I got inside the cafeteria. Alright, what's going on? Oh, Ima's here.
I told you! I've had enough!
Oh my god, wait, she's rebelling. Chat lock in. Ima's pissed. Ako and Ima, they're actually here today? What's going on? Oh, please tell it how it is, sister. I want to hear you get mad. Hey, Kako. What's up? Is something wrong? I can't take it anymore! Always doing what my brother tells me. Staying in his room all day. I've had enough of it. What's the matter, buddy? Sad that your sister's finally not, like, letting you manipulate and control her? At this rate, we'll pass the whole 100 days just hiding, not doing anything useful. I don't want that.
I want to fight too, just like everyone else.
You do? Kako was so mean to him. Hi, 3D, welcome in. Also, no. We're not going to absolve Ima of his crimes here. He is an extremely manipulative, lackadaisical, and, like, rude person. He's bad. He's a bad boy. And he has been actively trying to control Kako throughout this entire story so far. I'm proud of her for standing up to him. He's allowed to be a little bit mean. You do? Well, it's about time. But hey, better late than never. Of course you can join the team. Let's 86 those invaders and save the world together.
Don't be so ridiculous. Who gives a rat's ass about the world?
Who hurt you, dude? What was that? All of you. Do you see what you've done? Are you proud of yourselves? All your ridiculous talk of teamwork and fighting for a greater cause has poisoned my dear sister's mind. Nobody's poisoned me, brother dearest. Why? Why are you always like this? You never let me do anything. You never even call me by my name. You have any idea how much I hate that sister dearest stuff? Tell him. I know you don't want me to get hurt, but I can't go on like this anymore. Everyone is working so hard, putting their lives on the line, while we just keep ourselves safe.
If you want to be a coward, you can do it alone.
A coward? Sister dearest? Why would you say such an awful thing to me? I'm sorry, but that's how I feel. You know, I'll let you feel that way, 3D. Everyone can have their own opinions, that's fine. Maybe there's information I don't have, but I know. No, I'm not gonna entertain the hypothetical that Ima's not in the wrong. I firmly believe that he's in the wrong here. That's my opinion. How much longer is this family drama going to go on? I'm falling asleep over here. Shh, don't butt in. They need to work this out between the two of them. Brother dearest, please. For once, just listen to me. Let me do what I want. This is important. Let me fight.
Let me do something that matters. That's all I ask.
And he's back. Well, this is a surprise. I don't think I've ever heard you speak so forcefully, sister dearest. You're really serious about this, aren't you? I guess there's only one thing for me to do then.
I have to punish you for stepping so far out of line and give you a thorough re-education.
Shut the fuck up. What? Come along, back to our room. You need a stern talking to. No. No. Fuck this guy. Fuck his entire life. We're taking him out beyond the barrier walls, and we're executing him. This is like legit, actual toxic, like controlling family member behavior. And the way she's reacting right now makes it seem like she's experienced this before. No, please. Come along, sister dearest. Do as your dear brother says. No, we need to, like, get in the way of this. Can someone stop him? Ima grabbed Kako's hand and started dragging her toward the door, but before he could get there... Thank you, Takamaru. I'm not going to go as far as calling Ima an abuser, because he's a child, he's not in a position of power over Kako necessarily, given they're the same age. But... he's, like, messed up. He's a bad person. I can't help but wonder if, like, he's, like, been manipulated into this position by his own family, and he's been raised to be this way. So he's also a victim himself. But right now, he is pissing me off. That's enough! Give it a rest, man! Takamaru stepped in to block their path. I don't care if you are her brother. You got no right to treat Kako like this. If you really love her, didn't you respect her opinion a little more? What did you say? What makes you think you have any right to decide what's best for my dear sister?
I have to protect her. From herself, if necessary. Now, get out of my way!
Shut up! What is wrong with you? Ima moved too fast for me to follow. One moment he was reaching into his pocket. What? Well, Darumi's gonna be happy. Okay, we're just killing people now. The next, he'd shoved something sharp and deadly looking into Takamaru's side. He's been planning this. He's probably been carrying a knife on him daily just in case he had to do something like this. Look at that cold expression, too. I wonder if he's killed people, air quotes, for Kako's sake in the past. No, we need to, like, we actually need to put this guy in one of the cages in the courtyard. I don't care if you're 13, buddy. You're a problem.
Takamaru!
You piece of shit.
I mean, at least he'll come back with the Revive-O-Matic.
It's your own fault for interfering.
I hate you. I hate you so much. This is deeply interesting, and I'm loving it. For the record, this is cool. I'm so happy to finally be getting, like, some major character moments with the twins. But that enjoyment is because I'm feeling things finally for the twins, and that feeling is concern for Kako and deep hatred for Ima.
I am my dear sister's protector. Her rock, her guiding light, her everything. Her happiness is my responsibility and mine alone.
Oh my god.
She is what gives my life meaning. I would do anything to keep her safe. Any act of violence or cowardice or cruelty, nothing is too extreme for me.
This guy's persuasion minigame, I'm just gonna say it right now, is gonna be the hardest one. We're gonna go up like 1% at a time. Punk. Bye, Takamaru. Takamaru fell to the floor, a red puddle spreading out beneath him. Also, Ima's just straight up a murderer now. I don't even know if the rest of the group is going to be comfortable working with him from this point forward, because he's just straight up a murderer. I mean, I guess they're comfortable working with Yugamu. And Darumi. But I don't know, like, this is personal. This was right in front of them. There's no coming back from this. No freaking way! He straight up shift him! There's so much blood. Oh, kind of gets you in the mood, doesn't it? Woohoo! The killing is finally started! Aw, I cut out. Come on, let's... we have to stop the bleeding. We can use the tablecloth for bandages. Someone help me tear it into strips. But if I touch anything, my total failure pathogens can infect the wound. Shouma, now is not the time. Never mind that, just do it. We all crowded around, doing whatever we could to help our fallen friend.
Wait a minute! The culprits escaped!
Huh? With Kako, no doubt. Kurara was right. While the rest of us were busy tending to Takamaru's injury, Ima had disappeared. Oh my god! Yeah, of course, Salty. And he'd taken Kako with him. They're both gone! Wasn't anyone watching the door? The coward! A true warrior would stay and face retribution for his actions! Just look at all that blood. I'm about to start drooling. We can deal with those two later. Right now, Takamaru takes priority. I think he's passed out from losing so much blood. We should dress the wound and get him somewhere he can rest. Oh, there's no rush. If he dies, we can just take him to the infirmary and bring him back. We still have to try to save him. Someone help me with his legs. We did our best to get Takamaru patched up. Then Eito, Yugamu, Gaku, and I carried him back to his room. Holy shit! His room's purple. He's a purple guy. Alright, lower him down gently.
Huh?
Right! Once we got him into bed, we thought the hard part was over, but we were wrong. Takamaru's eyes flew open, and he immediately tried to get back up. Good God, he's naked! That son of a bitch! Where is he? I'm gonna tear him limb from fucking limb! Stop moving around, you're going to make it worse. You need rest. This is just a scratch. Barely even hurts. You know, it does hurt my throat after reading your lines. Holy hell. You're not fooling anyone, man. He cut you open. Of course it hurts. Bringing you back to full health with the Revive-O-Matic's always an option. What do you say? I can make it quick. Don't give me that. Dying in battle's one thing, but I'll be damned if I'm gonna let something like this do me in. Of course. Death isn't something to be treated lightly. Even if we do have the option of bringing people back.
Hey!
In that case, you'll have to stay here and rest until your wound's healed. Don't tell me what to do. I can get up, just... See? What did I tell you? Damn it. I'll get that little bastard for this. Nobody pulls a knife on Takamaru Yakushiji and gets away with it. You guys hear that? Ima's mine. Don't go passing any vigilante justice until I'm back on my feet. Yeah, sure. Not like I was about to go after him anyway. No. We need to go after him because if he's not physically harming Kako right now, which is a very real possibility as part of his re-education efforts, he might be doing some like cult like leader indoctrination like brainwashing method on her to get her to be his loyal little sister again. He's like genuinely dangerous, on the level of Kurara when she was making a big fuss about her curry. But like even more so because instead of just threatening, he actually did the thing. I just don't understand. Why would he do something like this to a friend? He's always been protective of Kako, but this is taking it to another level. Damn it all to hell. When I get my hands on him. Why did it have to be Takamaru he lashed out at? Things are only going to get worse now. We spent the rest of the day tending to Takamaru, forcing him back down whenever he tried to get up. Eventually he fell asleep, and we finally felt confident leaving him alone. It was pretty late by the time I got back to my room. No, I don't trust this. I feel so awful for Kako. She's like in a really, really harmful position right now. I'm super worried about her. I feel so bad because she finally worked up the courage to stand up for herself, and Ima just took control of the situation immediately and literally stabbed a guy to distract everyone so that he could, like, get back to manipulating her. I'm rooting for Kako. I want the absolute best for her. What a day. As if we didn't have enough on our plates with Moko's condition, now we have to worry about Ima going postal on us too. He's really gone too far this time. What was he thinking? Huh? What's that? As I looked absently around my room, I caught sight of something that hadn't been there before. Oh? Oh, hello? Is this from Eito, maybe? There's a scrap of paper by the door. How did this get there? Is it some kind of note? Someone leave it for me while I was gone? I picked up the paper and turned it over to find a message on the other side. The handwriting was rough and messy, as if it had been written in a hurry. Kako! Okay, good. So we don't even need to do a, persuasion minigame on Kako probably, because she already wants to. We need to do it on Ima. Okay, I'm down! Please convince my brother to let me fight. Oh my god, I'm really glad that she's holding strong. Huh? Is this? I don't recognize the writing, but given the content, this could only have come from Kako. He must have slipped away from Ima at some point and slid it under my door. And she wants me to get Ima to change his mind? That's quite the tall order. He doesn't seem like the kind of guy who can be won over with a little argument. Not to mention, if I say the wrong thing, he might stab me, too.
You never will then.
Wow, it really is getting late. Must have spent more time with Takamaru than I realized. Maybe I'll show this note to everyone in the morning and ask them what they think I should do. If I'm going to talk Ima around, I'll need all the help I can get, seriously. Still puzzling over Kako's request, I slipped into a light, troubled sleep. This means almost definitely the next combat that we're gonna end up in, I'm gonna be able to play as both Moko and Kako, which I'm super excited about. My 52nd day at Last Defense Academy was over, and I wasn't sorry to see it go either. Day 53!
Get ready for your 53rd day of active service here at Last Defense Academy!
Oh my god, the energy from that one jump scared me.
Prepare, be ready to...
Ding dong! Huh? Who'd be calling on me this early? I checked the map as though that would tell me. Still feeling groggy, I opened the door and was met with a bright greeting and a cheery smile. Oh, you are the last person I expected. Good morning, Mr. Sumino. Ima! Forgive me for skipping the small talk. I'm going to come right out and ask, are you hiding something from me? No, shut up. Hiding something? Perhaps I'm just imagining it. But then again, maybe I'm not. Well, which is it? The answer is no, and also get out of my room. Oh, decision? 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 Huh? Does this have actual effect on the gameplay? Is this a route split? Is this a decision? I could have swore we weren't gonna have a route split until we were done with the first 100 days. Well, I'm gonna say no. Not quite persuasion time just yet, 3D. I think that's probably gonna be on day 54. I was already planning on picking no Salty because I don't want him to know that we're hiding something. Really? I just want to be sure I heard you correctly. Are you hiding something from me or not? Okay, maybe not a real decision. Okay, it's not even a real... Okay, we can't say no. Damn it! I wouldn't say I was hiding it from you, but I did find a note from Kako last night. I never actually saw her, though. She probably just slipped it under the door. That does look like my dear sister's handwriting. May I? Crunch. Without waiting for an answer, Ima took the note from me and screwed it up into a tight ball. Hey, what are you doing? Takumi, why are you so stupid? Genuinely... Why so stupid? Why would you show him that? You could have said you found a note without actually showing it to him if you were so insistent on mentioning it. Oh my god. Well, hopefully the others believe we found one anyways and still try to help out. Hey, what are you doing? My dear sister clearly puts a lot of stock in your oratory skills. She thinks they'd work on me. How about we make a deal, Mr. Sumino? A deal? Oh, interesting. If you really need more firepower, I don't mind joining the team. I don't want you on the team. I want Kako. I don't want anything to do with you, frankly. Unless you have, like, a kick-ass weapon, I would really rather have your sister. What? I do have one condition, though. You have to convince my dear sister not to fight. Convince Kako? She's going through a rebellious phase. No matter what I say, she refuses to see sense. I'd like you to use your talent for talking to people to get her to give up on this silly notion of fighting like the rest of you. No, I'm not going to do that. Straight up, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to let you maintain control over her like that. I don't care if it would be more efficient in the long run because it would get us more forces and stop the tension and infighting. Kako wants to fight, she should be allowed to fight. It's not good for us long term to have such an extremely manipulative presence in the group. If you can do that, I'll gladly put my life on the line instead. You really mean that? Cross my heart, because I'm totally very trustworthy. Any attempt to put my dear sister on the battlefield is doomed to failure. She's meant to be protected, not a protector. She just needs somebody to convince her that this is for the best. That's where you come in. If you can manage that, I'll do enough fighting for the both of us. Well, do we have a deal? No!
Duh?
Don't be like that, Mr. Sumino. Do we have a deal? No. Why are you giving me the choice if I don't actually have a choice video game? That doesn't make any sense. Why would you put the option in my face if I'm just going to be forced down a path anyways? Especially in a video game that I know is going to have choices that actually matter in the future. That's not good game design. I'm gonna keep clicking it. Fine, whatever, screw you.
Hey!
Alright. I have a feeling you're not going to take no for an answer anyway. Oh, I wonder what gave you that feeling, Takumi. Another astute observation. Thank you for making this so easy, Mr. Sumino. Believe me, you've made the right choice. My dear sister is a lot of things, but a fighter is not one of them. If one of us has to get our hands dirty, it should be me. Anyone can see that. Takumi, please tell Eito about this. Please confide in someone, get some help. Okay. Just so long as you hold up your end of the deal. I've already given you my word. Do I look like a liar to you? Yes. Next question. Yes, that's why I mentioned it. I'm glad we're on the same page at least. By the way, what if I can't persuade her? What do you do then? Tut tut, such a negative attitude. It'll become you. Such a negative attitude. It'll become you, Mr. Sumino. If that does happen, though, maybe I'll just break down the door to the defense room and end the war that way. Okay, man. Sure, like you can do that. What? So long as my dear sister can live the rest of her life in peace and safety, I don't care what happens to humanity or the planet. If I can judge that this war is putting her in undue danger, I won't hesitate to end it by any means necessary. Yuma said all this with the same placid smile on his face that he always wore. If I didn't know better, I might have thought he was joking. I did know better, though. Behind that smile, he was dead serious. He would gladly doom humanity if it meant keeping his sister safe. He really is his entire world. We need to unbrainwash him. Now that that's settled, you should get to work. If you can't talk her around by the time Mr. Yakushiji recovers, it will only complicate matters. You are the one who stabbed him!
Hey!
And remind me, whose fault is that? Guilty as charged. Well, good luck. I hate him so much. I hate him so much. I want to reach into the screen and strangle him personally. Ima waved nonchalantly and sauntered out of the room, looking like he didn't have a care in the world. So, turns out I'll be trying to convince Kako, not Ima. I don't like it, but Ima hasn't given me a lot of choice. He's not going to budge on this, I can tell. And honestly, he does have a point about Kako not being much of a fighter. No. I'm not okay with this. I'm not okay with this. I am, as a person, not okay with the story going down this route. It's deeply fascinating and interesting. And it's a good story to tell. It's a very problematic story to tell, but that's what makes it a good story to tell. But I, as the player, am not okay with the story going this direction. I do not want to convince Kako not to fight. Doing what Ima wants here and playing into his hands is giving me the ick. I'll have to act like I've accepted her request, then turn it around on her once she's opened up to me. Kind of a rotten thing to do, but it's for the greater good. I'll start by asking the others about her. No, I don't want to play that. I don't want to do that action in the video game. Ugh, whatever. Well, Can I go talk to her first? I want to talk to her first. Hi, Kako. I'm so sorry.
Oh, Takumi, did you get the note I wrote you?
The one about convincing Ima?
Oh, good. You did get it. I wrote it so I could ask for your help without my dear brother finding out. I'm sorry to trouble you. So, what do you think? Will you be able to convince him?
Well, I'm still getting all the information I can first.
Really? Thank you, Takumi.
But are you sure about this? He seems dead set on not letting you fight.
Whatever. He always treats me like a child, telling me sister dearest to this and sister dearest to that. And after what he did to Takamaru...
He did cross a line there, it's true. He went to crazy levels to protect you.
He's always been like that. He probably will be until the day I die, but I can't live like this.
Okay, we'll make today the day you die. Let me stab you real quick and revive you. That way it's the day you die. Oh man, I hope this turns into the other characters convincing Takumi not to side with Ima. So, what would you want to do if you could live your own life?
I want to be a detective.
A detective that can access the morphogenetic field? Welcome back, Junpei. It's good to see you. Huh? A detective?
Yes, just like the person I've always admired. But never mind about me. I'm counting on you, Takumi. Please convince my brother somehow.
If I press her any further, she might get suspicious. So Kako wants her independence so she can become a detective. But is that the only reason? That's actually really cool. I'm here for it. There's a very real chance Kako becomes my favorite character in the game by the end of this arc. I'm also wondering, maybe if this is like a long con by the both of them to get Takumi to convince both of them to join the fight through duplicitous means. Maybe not though. Why is there an 18 plus section in the library? Everyone here is under 18 except for like maybe Hiroko. Nobody can read that, Sirei. Shouma. Hey, buddy. So about Kako?
Huh?
Yeah, can you tell me what you know about her? Conversations you've had with her, or anything like that? Oh, she's definitely more Clover, but Clover takes like more of a government agent route than a detective route. And also, she's not quite Clover. Clover A is not being manipulated by her older brother. B, is a lot more like headstrong and active of a participant than Kako is so far. That is an accurate observation though, 3D. I'm sorry, but I really don't talk to Kako very often. I wouldn't want her to catch any airborne particles from a pessimistic fungus like me. Haven't you interacted with her at all? It's been 50 days, dude. 53. So come to think of it, when I was starting Takamaru's super intense to hell and back training regimen, Kako did drop in on us. But before she could say anything, Miss showed up and took her back to his room. Oh, she wanted to join the training session. Maybe she wanted to train with you. She does seem pretty enthusiastic about joining the fight. You think so? I thought for sure she came to observe a social oddity on the verge of death, dripping with sweat and snot. I'm still curious about what that training involved. No one could have expected as dramatic a transformation as yours. Yeah, oh my god, I forgot he went Super Saiyan. Oh, if that's the case, maybe you would like this? A tire? What for? Part of the training was having me run while pulling a tire. If you're interested, feel free to use it yourself, Takumi. They did the thing! They did the classic thing that I mostly associate with Uma Musume protagonists. Shouma! Is that what you have under your little frog hat? Is it horse ears? Are you an Uma? Don't worry, I fully disinfected it. My inferiority spores aren't on it anymore. Okay, thanks. I don't plan on doing any training, but maybe I can use this for something? Might as well hold on to it. Yeah, we're gonna use it to bash Ima over the head. Hi, Togedemaru. Takamaru, are you okay out here with that injury? This little scrape's nothing. Kako apologized for it, you know. It ain't so bad. It's that asshole brother of hers that's the problem. Yeah, it seems like she's getting tired of putting up with him, too. I thought she was pretty badass, speaking up about how she wants to fight. That shit stain just had to go screw it up! Hey, calm down. You'll make the wound worse if you get worked up. By the way, do you know anything about Kako? Trying to learn more about her. Huh, let's see. When I was screwing around with my ride, she came to talk to me. Thought she wanted to try driving it, but I shot her down. Can't do that without a license. Do you have a license? Wow, you're surprisingly upstanding about that kind of thing. Damn right I am. It's against the law. I have standards. Oh yeah, that reminds me. You want this thing? What on earth are we possibly going to do with a bicycle and a tire? Cat. No, we already have too many vehicles. A bicycle? Where'd you find this? Out in the ruins. It's worth... bleh. Worn to shit, but it's still usable. Bikes ain't so bad, you know? I patrolled the turf on one till I got my license. Thanks. I'll take it. Sure, do what you want with it. Smack people with it, cuddle it. What are we, a Lancer? Sorry. Think I opened the wound a little. Gonna go back to my room and rest. Yeah, please do, buddy. Takamaru doesn't seem like he's recovering very well, but maybe I can use this bike for something. Ima, I guess I have to talk to you. What I was gonna say is maybe Kako's class weapon is gonna be a monster truck, but I don't think that's gonna be the case. How's it going, Mr. Sumino? Please be careful not to let on to my dear sister that you're trying to convince her and not me. I understand, but I need your help, too. Or brother and sister, you must have some info about her you can share, right?
Oh!
I'd rather not let a single soul know any private details about my darling sister. But I suppose I have no choice this time. What would you like to know? Well, do you know anything about what she wants right now? Other than to fight? Okay, we could build her a motorcycle. That would undeniably be a motorcycle. Or, more precisely, a scooter. A scooter?
Yeah!
Our father was a detective. That's who she idolizes. He often rode a scooter to work. An old-fashioned one. That made her want one as well. Do you not like your dad, Ima? Is that why you're so resentful towards the world as a whole? Whereas Kako clearly idolizes him. Huh, this is the first I've heard about your father being a detective. Well, he and our mother both passed away from a traffic accident while we were in elementary school. It's always a car accident. Finally getting backstory on them, thank goodness. In spite of that, my dear sister has always admired our father's detective work. I see. Ever since our parents died, it's been just the two of us. We ate whatever we could to survive. We begged and even dumpster dived. I've done so many foul things for the sake of money. Weren't there any other adults who could take care of you? Of course we had relatives that said they'd take care of us. But let's just say we've seen no shortage of the dark side of adults like that. This is really dark, y'all, but I'm getting the vibe that maybe those relatives potentially assaulted Kako. And that's why Ima's so protective of her. Like, maybe they abused Kako even more than they abused him. And so... Or maybe he just took the brunt of the abuse to protect her, and that's why he has such a complex about it. What? That's why I decided never to trust anyone. So long as I had my dear sister, that was enough for me. Ima. I don't want my dear sister to see how foul this world truly is. I'm the only one who needs to bear that shame. I'll do whatever it takes for her sake, even if it means licking a stranger's boots. So that's the reason for his strange attachment to Kako. What the fuck is that? Sorry, there was just like some strange rumbling outside. I had no idea what it was. And you, Mr. Sumino, have been tasked with convincing my dear sister not to fight. Please take this assignment seriously. Ima had a lot of good info to offer. So Kako wants an old-fashioned scooter, huh? I'll have to remember that. What are those bikes called that have like the really big like wheel in the front and the tiny wheel in the back? We're gonna make her one of those. Oh, Tsubasa has something to say now. Okay. Girl. Huh? You wanna know about Kako? I've only been able to talk to her a little every now and then.
Huh?
Anything you can tell me is fine. Well, when I'm tinkering with cars in here, she always has a sparkle in her eyes. And she's really enthusiastic when she asks me about bikes and driving techniques. I think she's into that stuff. God, I feel so bad for her! She's clearly like a big like bike nerd and wants to be a detective and clearly has a lot of like motivation and energy in her and wants and dreams, and Ima just shuts it all down. Kako, I love you. I want so much better for you. I can't wait to see you break through and have your character resolution. I see. Thanks, that helps a lot. It's nothing, don't mention it. Hey, by the way, check this out. It's a prototype I just finished. Ta-da! A custom-made motorcycle engine. Pretty sweet, right? I overhauled it in my spare time to relax. I tuned it up so much it's gonna give a real oh, whoa! Okay, I will be right back, chat. Maggie, come here. Maggie, come here, baby. You okay? What's wrong, baby? Okay. It's called a penny farthing. Okay, okay. I thought it was like penny something. Alright, Maggie's fine. She's just... I heard her like in distress, so I was concerned for a second, but she's okay. It's gonna give a real smooth ride from now on. To be honest, I can't tell what's so special about it. But I'm glad you're so happy with the results. Oh my god, we have got to take Kako out for a ride. That would be so fun to see like a CG of like her and Takamaru just ripping their motorcycles together. Yep, I'm really proud of this one. But this is only a prototype of something Takamaru asked me to do, so I've still got plenty more to work on. A motorcycle engine, huh? Hey Tsubasa, do you think I could have that prototype? Huh? It's fine with me, but does that mean you're building something, Takumi? Maybe. I don't know if it'll work yet, though. It'll work. We just have to put all the requisite materials to build a motorcycle into the Gift-O-Matic, and then it'll make a scooter. Thanks for the engine, and the info about Kako, too. It really helps. Okay, so the thing Kako wants is... Maggie, where are you, baby? Come here. Maggie. Where'd she go? Ima said an old-fashioned scooter would make Kako happy. I've got all the materials. I'd better head over to the Gift-O-Matic and whip up an old-fashioned scooter right away. Okay, I'm gonna go grab her, actually. Dog acquired. We're back. Oh my god, it's like a sugar scoop from Mario Kart Wii. That's really cute. Old-fashioned scooter. Motorcycle with a unique chassis. It's compact and easy to ride, and the cute look makes it popular. We didn't even need to go exploring for this one, thankfully. Alright, it's finished. Now I just have to give it to Kako and hope it helps convince her. I still don't like the morality of this decision, but at least it's interesting. This is actually, like, maybe one of my favorite arcs in the game so far. I'm super invested.
How did it go, Takumi? Were you able to convince my brother? Huh? You're giving me this scooter? It's the same model as the one my father rode. Wow, this is amazing. It's like he's here with me again. I've always wanted a bike like this. Thank you, Takumi.
Kako had tears of joy in her eyes. She was undoubtedly thinking about her father. Oh, I feel so bad about this. This is such a mean thing to do. This is awful. This is really, really bad. She's bearing her soul like an innocent child. This is my chance to convince her. Kako, to tell the truth, there's something you and I need to talk about.
We need to talk? Is it about you wanting to ride the scooter too?
No, it's not that. It's about Ima. I'm sorry, but I can't help you convince him.
But why? You said you'd help me.
Because I see things the same way he does.
Why do you see them that way?
You really aren't meant for the battlefield, Kako. Do not talk down to her, sir. She can fight if she wants to. She is meant for the battlefield. None of us here were meant for it, which means we are all meant for it in this context. Do not talk down to her. Oh, great.
Oh, could you, Takumi? Your gift made me so happy.
But you only brought it here at my brother's suggestion to convince me. I won't change my mind, no matter what anyone says.
Oh boy.
I don't want us to run away from everything like cowards anymore.
I know.
I want to be part of the team and fight beside you.
Oh, I knew that would be bad, but I thought the other one was going to be even worse because we're lying to her, basically. Ugh. Don't make this harder than it has to be, game. I already feel terrible. He told me I had to, so I have no choice.
I knew it. And here I thought you of all people could actually convince my dear brother to let me fight. This is so cruel. I've had enough. There's nothing else for us to talk about.
Darn it, I couldn't convince Kako at all. I need to think more about how she feels.
But you only brought it here.
Failing on the first one is such a great indication of how this is gonna go. It's just that I agree you'd be better off not fighting.
How can you say that, Takumi?
Please, hear me out. Ima's worried about you. He doesn't want the person he cares about most to be in danger. I would actually really love it if this was a reverse persuasion where Kako convinces us to not side with Ima. And I understand how he feels. That's why...
But you're forcing me not to fight. It's always been this way. He's always held me back, intervening and telling me, it's for your own good, sister dearest. He won't even call me by my name. He only worries about himself.
He just controls me however he sees fit. I refuse to give in to him. This time, I'll fight of my own free will.
Talk your shit, you might be right. What?
You might be right.
So agreeing with her is bad. Okay, great, fantastic. Even though we're supposed to consider how she feels, agreeing with her, I guess, is the bad decision. You're giving me mixed signals, game! Ima definitely goes too far trying to protect you. Yeah! He does! Takumi, oh my god. Takumi!
Right. If you think so too, you should tell him, Takumi!
I couldn't convince her at all, but I can't leave things like this. I need to make Kako understand. What are we supposed to be doing here? I don't get it anymore.
He just controls me however he sees fit.
I
refuse to give in to him. This time, I'll fight of my own free will.
You're wrong, Kako.
How can you say that?
Because Ima told me he'd fight in your place. That's why he asked me to come here. So I could convince you to stay out of danger.
But...
You think someone who just wants to control their sister would do something like that? Yes! But, oh my god, I'm literally cutting out because of how much I'm screaming. Yes! Yes, I do! Yes, indeed I do, actually! He would absolutely do that! He literally said he would do anything to keep her safe. Anything. And by the way, doing all kinds of fucking things to, like, control someone and manipulate them and protect them from, air quotes, danger out of a desire to, air quotes, keep them safe is a known, extremely toxic and evil thing to do. Look at the fucking Child Online Safety Act. Oh my god, I can't stand it. I've never disagreed with an Uchikoshi or Kodaka protagonist more than I disagree with Takumi in this moment. That's not true, but I'm feeling it. I'm really feeling it right now. He must care about you with all his heart. You're the only family he has.
Oh.
Brother dearest.
Anyway, that has nothing to do with this. It's all just him deciding things in the end.
I agree!
I'm his only family, but he never discusses things with me. It's just so cruel.
What?
I hate him.
The "you're as cruel as he is" option is insane.
Do you really, though?
What do you mean?
I heard about your past from Ima.
What?
It's just been you two ever since your parents passed in that traffic accident, right? Your brother has desperately struggled to protect you since then. He'd literally do anything for you. Sure, he may be overbearing at times, but that just means his bond with you is deeper than anyone or anything else. Your lives have been nothing but pain, but you were able to overcome it together.
That's...
There's no way you could actually hate Ima. He cares about you with all his heart, and I think you care about him just as much as he cares about you, Kako. Ugh. I'm mad. Sniffle.
We put our lives on the line in this war. We could die at any time. I wouldn't want someone I care about getting dragged into it.
You literally don't give a shit that Nozomi's fighting, bro. Say for him.
You know how much you mean to Ima. You need to keep yourself safe. For him.
I feel awful. I feel really, really bad. This sucks. Oh? Fight the power? Fight the power?
No, I can't do that.
Let's fucking go! Rah rah, fight the power! Oh my god, Kako, yes! Oh my god, wait, that record scratch freeze frame come back into frame was so good! Oh my god! Persuasion failed. Huh?
My dear brother's always putting me first, it's true. And I do appreciate everything he's done for me. But there's another side to this. He means just as much to me as I do to him. That's why I can't just do nothing anymore. I have someone that I want to protect too. If I have to watch my dear brother getting hurt and making everyone his enemy, all for my sake, I think my heart might break. I don't want to hold him back. I never have. I just want us to support each other as equals. I'm not trying to rebel against him or leave him behind. I want to fight to protect him. I'm doing this because I love him.
What an incredible moment. I popped off so hard. That was amazing. Oh, that made me so happy. That was incredibly cathartic. She broke the format of the game. She said, no, actually, that minigame isn't going to work on me. Kako, you have won so many points. I love you, girl. Right, of course. You have something worth fighting for, just like the rest of us. Oh. Hello? Am I live? Hello? Am I still live? My live stream like reset randomly. What's the last thing y'all heard? Hello? I'm still live? Okay, when did it cut off? There are occasional lags, but you're live? Okay, yeah, my Wi-Fi is going crazy right now. Did it cut off at all? I was just talking about how much I love Kako right now. Like, I really, really enjoyed that moment. I understand Kako's feelings all too well. Her desire to fight isn't some passing whim. She's thought everything through, understood the risks, and come to the decision that's right for her. But wait, this isn't how it was supposed to go. I was meant to talk her out of fighting.
Oh, dear. It looks like you failed in your task, Mr. Sumino.
Nothing really got cut off, just buffering and then continuing normally. Okay, good. Thank you. Right now, stream is going smoothly? Perfect. Hopefully it was just for a few seconds then. Anyways, hi, buddy. You can't say we didn't try. You can't say we didn't try. Ima? Seriously, what was all that about? I had such high hopes for you, too.
Brother dearest!
Hey!
Hold on a minute, Ima. It's true that I couldn't convince Kako to quit, but maybe you should listen to how she feels about it. Maybe you could fight on the battlefield at the same time and protect each other.
That's right.
It's okay, sister dearest. I heard the whole thing.
You did?
Yes, I was here the whole time. I've been here the whole time. I wanted to observe and make Mr. Sumino did a good job. Make sure Mr. Sumino did a good job. So you were spying on us? I thought you were going to trust me with this. Does this mean we're gonna get Imo, Kako, and Moko for our next combat? It's hard for me to trust anyone when it comes to my dear sister's welfare. Is it still lagging? She's always been stubborn, but I'm still surprised even you couldn't get her to see sense.
Oh!
I guess it just goes to show things don't always work out the way you want.
I wonder if this is how it'll feel when you run off and get married someday.
Okay, man. Huh? What do you mean? You don't need me to say it, do you? We've never really needed words to understand each other. We have the morphogenetic field. Nothing so far perfect. I'm truly proud of you for growing into such a determined young woman. But at the same time, a little sad you might not need my help so much anymore. Excuse me while I go cry into my pillow. If anyone needs me, I'll be in my room. Getting late, sister dearest. Don't stay up too long. Ima left, smiling as usual. Except, the smile was different. It was tinged with a kind of resignation. And maybe even loneliness.
Huh?
Did he just give you his approval?
I'm not sure. I've never seen him act like that before.
Kako was clearly worried about her brother, and since we didn't have anything more to talk about, I took my leave. As for me, I went back to my room.
You never will then.
Good night. If I had to sum up what had happened today, I failed to persuade Kako to stay on the sidelines, but she somehow managed to convince Ima how serious she is about all this. Yeah, I really enjoyed that subversion of the what's it called? The system of the minigame. Task failed successfully. So she's going to fight with us in the next defensive battle, right? In that case, what will Ima do? Can't imagine he'll let Kako fight alone. Seriously, why do those two have to be such a hassle? Somewhat dissatisfied as I grappled with that notion, I decided to check on them in a few days. Day 54!
Get ready for your 54th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare, be ready to go.
Okay. I've done what I can to convince Kako. Now I need to get back to prepping for the next defensive battle. Okay then, how should I spend the day? What, you're not gonna go to the cafeteria? Okay, sure. Well, that's gonna be it for tonight, y'all. It's funny, I was only planning on going for like 2 hours. I didn't want this to be a super long one, but I was just so like invested in having a good time that I decided to see it through, and I'm really glad I did because this was one of my favorite arcs in the game so far. I really loved like that entire like conflict from the moment it started to the moment it ended. Really happy to see the development from both Ima and Kako, and it's cool to have Moko with us as well now. She finally joined. I wish the system had optional reverse psychology manipulation and back routes like in V3. That would be super interesting. If like, if Takumi could, I mean, it would be kind of rough, but that could offer up some different route splits by like having him use manipulation tactics instead of like trying his best to be earnest. But yeah, that's gonna be all for the stream. Thanks so much for hanging out and watching, everyone. I really appreciate y'all being here throughout the whole thing. Please leave a like if you enjoyed it. I have a Discord in the description. Have a good day / night. I hope y'all have a wonderful time, and I will see you on the next one. Bye bye.